Hello, how's everyone doing? Oh my god, the armor looks horrible with that shader. Screw it, I will change back to my normal clothes. Jesus. Okay. Okay, we're good now. Light, hello. Welcome to the stream. Wuthering Shadow, hello as well. Welcome to the stream. So, why are you here? I'll tell you why you're here. You're here because you want to join the Holy Grail War. Now, who doesn't want to join? Let me open up the game real quick. I haven't even opened up the game. Unfortunately, I have to actually play the music from the, from YouTube. Because, well, whenever I click out the window, unfortunately, the window closes. Come on, load. There we go. Crap. I really should not click out of the window. Okay, let me make sure that everything is in order. Okay, and the volume just right. And now we're good. There we go. No, actually, we're not good. Give me a second. Now we're good. No, we're not good. It's too... the volume is too low! There we go. Now we're good. Okay, let's begin. I do not even remember where we left off. But that does not matter to us. We still... we will catch up, apparently. Soon enough. I'm not sure. I think... Okay, what was the last time? It has been almost half a month. Over half a month, actually. Since the last stream. Last time... we were a high school student, okay? And we were helping our friend who just so happens to be the strongest man in the world. The student council president, okay? We also found out that we live alone because our stepfather basically kind of perished. Is it foster? Wait a minute. Is it foster father? Is this how they are called in English? Not stepfather? Well, whatever. I cannot remember. So for some reason, our teacher just so happens to drop by in order to get free food. A childhood friend of ours, which just damn, also cooks for us. Interesting life to live in, but I guess we do live it. And that's where we basically left off, I think. That's as far as I can remember. I'm not sure if anything else happened and I have completely forgotten about it. Okay, let's begin. No further ado. Let's go. We relax after dinner. And it's almost 9 o'clock. There is still some time before my evening training. I guess I'll... Fuck! No, I wasn't ready for... Fuck! Okay, wait a minute. Save. Yes, actually, save here. Yes, overwrite. Yes. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So, I guess I'll... Hard choices right off the bat. I'll walk Sakura home. I'll hang out with Fujine. I'll rest. Actually, what a selfish bastard I am to just rest. Look, realistically speaking, despite of how much I do love being there for others, I am an introverted piece of shit. So, realistically speaking, I would have probably sat down and rested. But, fuck no. I guess I will just walk Sakura home. This is like the option. Or just do your own business, or just spend time with others. And I do like Sakura. I mean, I do like Sakura a lot, so yeah. I'll walk Sakura home, yes. It will be safer for her too. I haven't thanked Sakura for cooking dinner yet, so I should talk to Sakura. Yes, that's right. I feel like I made the bestest choice here. Knowing that actually out there shit happens, let's make sure that she will survive. How about that? Or at the very least, we will be there for her if she needs to. I hope she won't, but yeah. Sakura just finished cleaning up and she's in the living room getting ready to go home. Yeah. Sakura's best girl. I don't know what kind of other overrated, tsundere you prepare, but you know who actually best girl is. Come on. Started already with a passive aggressiveness.
Yeah.
Wait, I need to make sure that the chat is actually alive. Sorry for clicking out the window again. There we go. Okay, the chat seems alive. Yes. We made the right choice. The mature choice. That's how I like it. Sakura purses her lips awkwardly. I cannot read awkwardly. Did I say something wrong? I'm sorry, girl. This isn't, this isn't some sort of offer, as you may have realized. I am walking you home, okay? I literally will have my father. I will literally, if I do not take you home, my father will kick my ass. Well, not the foster father, whatever. That guy is dead. My actual father. Many times in my life, he told me, "Go get your sister. It's late, and she cannot walk outside on her own at night. At night, it's dangerous. You can either walk your sister back to safety, or you should worry about your safety." And the only answer I could give was, "Yes, father. I'll walk my sister. Yes, I will go be there for my sister. Yes. And I don't have to worry about my safety, at least, after that." There we go. Thank God that he didn't back out. Oh yeah, I forgot that your brother is a problem. Ugh, crap. Well, I guess we have to, I don't know. We'll have to think on our feet once that time happens. Once that happens. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot too. Sakura's older brother Shinji doesn't really like Sakura coming over to my place. He can't say much because Sakura says she goes to Fujine's house. But me taking her home might cause problems. I don't care if Shinji accuses me of something I didn't actually do it. I didn't actually do, but I don't want him taking it out on Sakura. I mean, a railroad, problem, you see? Like, there is no right answer here. We just have to do something, or not do anything at all. Sakura is uncomfortably silent. Knowing Sakura, she probably couldn't even lie about the fact that I walked her home. Oh, thank God. Okay, can you actually do it? An English teacher wearing tiger stripes suddenly pokes her head through the door. We have never seen her before. She seems like she's a wild one. Make sure that, you know, you do not aggravate her for any reason.
ダメだよ。そんなの本末転倒じゃないか。女の子が夜で歩くから危ないっていうのに、さらに女の子を増やして。
Wait a minute. Calling Fujine a girl may be a bit of a misnomer. Yeah. It would be more accurate to call her a toddler instead. There is a reason Fujine is the teacher in charge of the Kyoto Club. She was trained by old man Fujimura in Kendo, and her 5th rank designation makes her deadly, literally and figuratively. Man, I cannot read tonight. Literally and figuratively.
時間が出ても撃退できるだろうし。
できるよ。だからさくらちゃんを送っていくのも問題なし。それでいい？さくらちゃん。はい。藤村先生がよろしいのでしたら。
They forgot to actually add the, you know, in order to make it seem as if she's the one talking, whatever.
決まりだね。それじゃあ行こっか。私も今日はそろそろ帰ろうかなって思ってたんだ。
Fujina takes Sakura's hand and starts to leave.
ちょっと待った、さくら。
何ですか、先輩。
晩飯うまかったよ。いつもありがとうな。
Yeah, thanks.
はい。ご迷惑でなかったら次も頑張りますね、先輩。
Best girl. Best girl. Sakura beams and leaves the living room. I can tell my cheeks are burning red. Well, of course. Honestly, Sakura takes me by surprise a lot lately. It's perplexing. Time sure flies. Not so long ago, she was just my friend's little sister. Now, I find sometimes I can't quite look away from her. Yeah, she's evolving from my friend's little sister to my girlfriend. I'm so pathetic. No shit. I've always thought of Sakura as being like family, but I can't seem to readily accept this change. I mean, yeah. And that is how my day ends. Just before midnight, Shiru Amiya must perform the daily routine of utilizing magecraft. The night. This is the music of Stay Night of Alright. We were just hearing this music. We're just listening to it. I cross my legs, take my position, and regulate my breathing. I try to empty my mind. I ignore everything around me and turn my focus inward. Oh, English. Oh. I mutter the familiar incantation, as if putting myself in a spell. No, this is a kind of hypnosis. With no magic crest and no magical knowledge, the incantation I mutter is really just a way to focus myself and change my body. Typically, humans do not have any lines which allow magical energy to pass through their body. To temporarily change my body to create a pseudo version of the lines, I need enough concentration to unify my entire physical and nervous systems. Magecraft is a battle with yourself. For example, I insert a burning steel rod into my backbone. The steel rod itself is the one and only magic circuit I can prepare for myself. By passing this deep within my body and connecting it to my other nerves, I can finally be a mage. Wait a minute, what? A burning steel rod? Like burning? Like fucking, you know, from the fire to the skin? Oh my god! Jesus Christ, it takes quite the sacrifice to be a mage, no? This is not a metaphor. And if you look closely, a series of metal rods which cannot normally be seen or touched pierce my backbone. Kirichugu Emiya was a mage. He was a true mage who disciplined himself in a wide variety of mystics, plumbed the deeper secrets of the world and its workings, and even performed miracles. And as a young child, I admired Kirichugu and begged him to teach me magecraft. But you can't just become a mage. You have to be born with talent and inherit a tremendous amount of knowledge. I obviously never had that inborn talent, and Kirichugu never imparted any knowledge about magecraft to me. Man, I should have prepared to read so much. Okay, don't worry. I'm quite wide awake. I just need to, warm myself up in English. I was told it wasn't necessary for me. Something like that. Still don't understand what he meant by that. Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute, what? What did? Not flowchart. No flowchart. Oh, there were more. Okay, wait a minute. Ah! So it's like, getting a plus to the... Ooh! Ah, I see. Goddamn, this game is gonna have a lot of choices now, isn't it? Crap. Also, we're gonna have another choice soon. Ah, this one didn't actually give me a heart. I was hoping I'm gonna get a heart. Oh, come on. Okay, wait a minute. Control. What's the backlog is for... Okay, wait a minute. Wait. There we go. I was told it wasn't necessary for me. Something like that. Yeah. Okay, I read it correctly. Okay, now I remember how to get the backlog. I still don't understand what he meant by that. But it didn't matter to me as a child. I always thought learning magecraft would bring me that much closer to being like Kirichugu. I was blessed neither with talent, that is, and abundance of magic circuits within me. Neither with talent, that is, an abundance of magic circuits within me, nor was generations of magecraft knowledge handed down to me. The magecraft Kirichugu possessed, the magic crest passed down from the Emiya family, can only be passed on to a blood relative. The magic crest, which is proof one is a mage, rejects any non-blood related. As an adopted son, I could not receive the Emiya family's crest. Then again, since I honestly don't have any idea what the hell a magic crest even is, it doesn't matter much whether I have one or not. It's just a matter of gaining the ability. If I want to be a mage, I just have to learn magecraft that suits the traits that I do have. Magecraft is, taken to its extreme, a skill supposedly meant to release magical energy. You could say that magical energy is a life source. Magical energy is separated into two sources: mana, which comes from the world's atmosphere, and odd, which is created within the living creatures. Obviously, mana, which comes from the world itself, is superior to odd. The sheer power of the world's mana is simply not even comparable to the odd one human can create. No matter the form it takes, magecraft utilizing mana will always surpass anything created from an individual's odd. So a powerful mage is one who excels at drawing magical energy from the world. It's a lot like a filtration system. A mage will use their own body's circuits to draw in mana from outside and convert it into something usable. Mages call the circuits they use to accomplish these magic circuits. This is the inborn talent part. The number of magic circuits one has is determined at the moment of birth. Typically, humans have hardly any magic circuits. They are normally quite rare. That's why mages will spend generations trying to ensure their descendants have a body more suitable for magic. Some families even go as far as to practice selective breeding in order to increase the number of magic circuits in their children. And since I was raised in a normal family, I never had a chance of having much in the way of magic circuits. That left me only one option. According to Kirichugu, everyone is well suited to one specific form of magecraft. He also said something about drawing out magical energy based on the person's origin, but I never quite understood that part. What I do understand is that even someone like me can use at least one form of magecraft. If I can do that, then maybe I can be like Kiichugo. And that's why I've only learned this one magecraft. That was 8 years ago. After a lot of thought, Kiichugo took me on as his disciple, though he never seemed happy about it.
いいかいしろ、魔術を習うということは常識からかけ離れるということだ。死ぬ時は死に、殺す時は殺す。僕たちの本質は生ではなく死だからね。魔術とは自らを滅ぼす道に他ならない。
The path of self-destruction. Wow, so it is quite the sacrifice. I guess I knew no fear as a child. Kiichugo smiled bitterly, placing a hand atop my head as I nodded enthusiastically.
君に教えるのはそういった争いを呼ぶ類のものだ。だから人前で使ってはいけないし、難しいものだから鍛錬を怠ってもいけない。でもまあそれは破ったって構わない。一番大事なことはね、魔術は自分のためじゃなくて他人のためだけに使うということだよ。そうすればシローは魔術使いではあるけど魔術師ではなくなるからね。
Remember that magecraft is to be used for others and not for yourself, and that would make you simply a user of magecraft rather than a mage. Okay. I guess Kiichugo didn't want me to be a mage. But I didn't care about that. I admired Kiichugo, not mages. As long as I can be the sort of person who lives to help others, like Kiichugo on that day of fire nightmare. I got distracted. I feel the uncomfortable sensation of the iron rod in my backbone moving where it shouldn't. Losing control of my breathing now would be fatal. The pseudo-magic circuits would overwhelm my body and shred it to pieces. And that would be the end of me. Shiramiya would simply be a novice who died because he failed at an elementary step. I grit my teeth and try to recover my connection. After pain like walking through a storm of needles, the iron rod finally sinks deep within my body and fuses with me. I've been working on this for a little over an hour, and after all that time, I'm finally able to create one pseudo circuit, a circuit capable of creating magical energy using my own self. All that's left is to allow the magical energy to flow naturally. Shiro Emiya is no mage. He is just a user of magecraft who can only create magical energy within his body and channel it into objects. And that's why I can only do one thing with this magecraft, which is enhancing objects. It's just strengthening magecraft, where I apprehend an object structure and channel magical energy to temporarily reinforce its abilities. I hold a broken iron pipe. I pass magical energy through it to execute the most basic magecraft, to enhance its durability. Passing magical energy into something other than yourself is like mixing poison. My blood is a far cry from the blood of an iron pipe. Forcing an entirely different sort of blood through an object may well destroy it rather than enhance it. To prevent that from happening, I need to properly understand an object's structure and pass magical energy into it between the small vacant spaces. This may be easy for a skilled mage, but since I have a hard time generating magical energy in the first place, even a task like this is as difficult as shooting an arrow and hitting a target several hundred meters from you. A typical archery target is 28 meters away. So it goes without saying how hard it would be to hit a target at 10 times that distance. My body temperature suddenly plummets. The fiery pillar passing through my backbone disappears, and my lungs seize in desperate need of oxygen. My back arches in an effort to keep me from passing out. At the very least, you didn't die, boy. The iron pipe is enchanted. The magical energy I passed into it appears to have dispersed. What I'm attempting to do is like adding an extra brushwork to a completed work of art. Adding something extra to a completed object raises the risk of compromising the object's integrity. The paintbrush, hoping to improve, may actually devalue the work itself. May actually devalue the work instead. Which is why, despite its simplicity, strengthening magecraft is so difficult, and not many mages willingly use it. And it's not that I chose this, but it's really all I can do. It would be much easier if I could make something from shapeless clay. But the substitute that just recreates its form is all show and no substance. Which explains all the junk around. Whenever I fail at strengthening magecraft, I try to make substitute objects to practice and calm down on, but they all end up empty. I can visualize the structure of an object easily, and I can recreate something very similar. It's hollow. And obviously, it doesn't function at all. I wipe the sweat off my brow. I realize I'm absolutely dripping with sweat. If this is as bad as it got, I should consider myself lucky. But what happened earlier was really bad. Had I taken even a second longer to recover, my internal organs would probably be mush about now. But nothing comes that easily. At the same time, fear of death will stand in the way of improving my magecraft. Learning magecraft means courting death at every turn. Even rudimentary, everyday magecraft can spin wildly out of control from a single mistake, ending the caster's life. Can you imagine that? That is actually so bullshit. You have been a mage for like 15 years now, but you got careless that one day, and now you're fucking dead. With something you have done 12,000 times before. And yet, because you got careless for that moment, that single moment, you lose your life. Almost like driving a bike or something. Like, oh yes, I have been a bike driver for many years. There's no way I'll fail that. And then you fail. Talk about bullshit.
魔術師にとって一番初めの覚悟とは死を容認することだ。
Kirichugo always looked sad whenever he brought that up. Maybe it was his way of saying that he didn't want me getting into any of this.
誰かを助けるということは誰かを助けないということ。正義の味方っていうのはとんでもないエゴイストなんだか。
Kirichugo always said that whenever I mentioned wanting to be like him. Always said that whenever I mentioned wanting to be like him. I still don't know what he meant by that. All I'm certain of is that I want to save people, to be a hero of justice, like Kirichugo and Miya.
その割にこんな処方がうまくいかないんだもんな。なんでいざって時に雑念が入るんだ。バカ。
It's not enough for me to just grasp at the object structure visually. A skilled mage would be able to focus only on the crucial areas and efficiently channel magical energy. My dream is to become a hero of justice. I remember what Fujine mentioned at dinner. I never really thought of that goal as embarrassing or impossible. That Shiru Emiya will succeed Kirichugo Emiya. Okay, wait a minute. I didn't read that correctly at all. That Shiro and Miya will succeed Kiritsugu and Miya has already been decided. That Shiro and Miya will... That sounds a little bit awful the way it's written. That Shiro and Miya will succeed Kiritsugu and Miya has already been decided. Okay. Excuse me for reading that wrong. Or perhaps it was written wrong. That's why I have been doing everything I can despite how sorely I lack in experience. I don't know exactly what it means to be a hero of justice. But because I don't know, I've trained myself to the best of my abilities in hopes I'll be useful to somebody. I haven't taken my eye off of that goal these past 5 years. But whenever things go wrong like this, I start to have doubts. What the hell do I have... Okay. Sorry for that. What the hell do I have to do to be a hero of justice? I look up at the sky through a window. It's not just about being good for someone out of the blue. Saving someone and being a hero of justice are two different things. I know that. But what do I have to do to differentiate them? I've yet to understand that crucial concept from the past 5 years. Save? Yeah, don't mind saving. Day 2. Nice. The 1st of February. Today. Wait, what day? Wait, what? One day, two, what? That's what it said down there. Okay. I awake to darkness. I guess I'm not much of it for dreaming. Unless something big happens. I always have the same dream anyway. The sword! I always envision a sword. I have no idea why, but that's the only thing that pops into my head. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Perhaps this is what defines me as, well, me, as Shiro and Miya. I don't have any dreams of my own. The only things on my mind while I sleep are what others taught me long ago. For example, on how to be a mage. Even if I'm not a full-fledged mage, it's only natural for a mage to be aware of the world they are in. But simply, a mage is irregular, an outcast from society. But even outcasts need to band together to survive. My old man told me there is a society of mages called the Mages Association. He also told me I shouldn't even get involved with them. A Mages Association is said to conceal the existence of magecraft and manage mages. The Mages Association watches over mages and makes sure their magecraft doesn't affect society. But the strange thing is that they don't really prohibit mages from abusing magecraft either. Hiccup, excuse me. According to Kiritsugu, the Mages Association is only interested in concealing mystics. Even if, say, a mage carried out an experiment that sacrificed, let's say, a lot of citizens, the association wouldn't punish them. The priorities are expressly in preventing the public from becoming aware of magecraft, which does not mean magecraft is completely banned. Ah! Okay. Honestly, anything goes as long as the truth doesn't come out. At least that seems to be how the insane bunch conducts themselves. Whatever it is, the Mages Association surveillance is absolute. Typical magecraft research sacrifices the lives of ordinary humans, which in turn risks revealing the existence of magecraft to the world. As such, the Mages Association doesn't permit research that would harm society. Ultimately, mages conduct their research in the privacy of their homes, while the world is none the wiser. So mages sometimes go into hiding to escape the association's scrutiny and oversight. So there may be some mages living in this town, and I just don't know it. I also hear Fuyuki is a spiritual hotspot of sorts. That probably means there's some prestigious mage with a storied history living here. They're called second owners, elite mages that the association entrusts to watch over territory. Other mages who live in the same area must visit these second owners first to get permission to build their workshops. Wait a minute, what? Oh, excuse me. Other mages who live in the same area must visit these second owners first to get permission to build their workshops. I thought there was a second thing as well to do, but I guess I was wrong. My old man was an outlaw who cut ties with the association and moved here without the consent of Fuyuki's second owner. So in a way, our family is a bunch of trespassers living in a house without permission from the landlord. Which means the second owner doesn't know that Kiritsugu Emiya was a mage. So I tend to feel like our family status as mages is kind of unclear. But then my old man, the bona fide mage, died. And even though I'm his disciple and son, I don't know a thing about the Mages Association and have no real knowledge about being a mage. I have a feeling the association would want to dispose of someone like me, but they haven't made any sort of move. Apparently the Mages Association doesn't have many eyes in Japan, so that's probably why I haven't been found yet. You think? I mean, actually, logically speaking, yeah, they would have more eyes in Europe instead. But that doesn't mean I can let my guard down. The eyes of the Mages Association are said to be everywhere, and if someone commits a crime using magecraft, the church's heretic hunters will make their move. Using magecraft, however half-assed you may be about, makes you enemies. You may be about it, excuse me. However half-assed you may be about it, makes you enemies. So with all that in mind, I honestly just want to study being a mage on my own. I wake up as the sunlight starts to pour in through the window. Looks like the sun's just not coming up. It's still dark out. I get up, trying not to let the morning cold discourage me, and quickly fold up my futon. It's 5:30. Who the fuck wakes up so early? Actually, I do wake up that early in order to get the early morning shift, but I don't feel like waking up like that every day. I've always been an early riser. Ah, okay. Excuse me then. No matter how late I go to bed, I might mess up once in a while, like yesterday, but that's rare. I let Sakura do all the work yesterday, so it would look kind of bad if I didn't return the favor this morning. I should hurry up and finish making breakfast before Sakura comes. I cook rice and make miso soup. Yesterday the miso had daikon radish and carrots, so I'm making onion and potato miso soup today. I'll make the egg omelette and use the leftover konnyaku to simmer it with bonito flakes. I literally don't know half of these dishes, or perhaps, you know, terms. I do know miso soup though. I make incisions into the sori fish, which will be the main dish, and sprinkle it with a little salt. All I have to do is to broil it, but that can wait until the last minute. It's almost 6. I finished earlier than expected, so I have some time on my hands. Almost 6? Wait a minute, wait a minute, you woke up 5:30 and you managed to cook everything within half an hour? Is it really that fast to make? So what should I do with this extra time? Morning exercise is my daily routine, so I might as well do some light workouts. The hushed atmosphere of an empty dojo encourages one to focus. In the morning, just as the sun rises, its serenity makes the mood even more sacred, enthralling whoever visits the site. There's only one thing I do here. Ever since my old man died, the dojo has turned into just a gym to train my body. Training to be a mage means I can't neglect training my body. One of the conditions of being a mage is maintaining yourself at your physical peak. When Kiritsugu was still alive, he and I sparred often. Well, more than he just kicked my ass every time. So I never really learned how to win myself. Okay. Okay then. Pro dad. But at least I learned the difference between a fight and a battle. In other words, I learned the difference between killing and beating an opponent, and how to conduct myself in each situation. Knowledge and experience are different. Without the knowledge to know the difference, it's hard to tell if you're gotten yourself into a fight or a massacre. True. True. It's as simple as that. Learning magecraft means that there is a risk of perishing on your own, as well as the risk of having to fight. And to mages, that means killing each other. That's why Kiritsugu wanted to teach me that I must always be ready to face death. But the person reminding me of that lesson is long gone. So the only thing I can do alone is some simple exercises.
じゃあま、本格的にやっておくか。
After I stretch to warm up, I focus on my inner strength and begin my exercises. As I train my body, I assess how my magic circuits affect my blood flow. My skeletal frame's creaking. Hiccup again. Excusez-moi. The fatigue I feel, and how much that all distracts my thoughts.
120、150、170。
Wait a minute. 120, 150. How did you jump to 50? 170. How did you jump to 70? Even simple push-ups can train my magic circuits as long as I focus on my mental state, rather than putting physical weights on my body. Okay, I see. I see. With no proper mentor teaching me magecraft, morning training is no different than what most sports clubs do, and they have become very important for me. Ah, there she is.
ね、朝食の支度なら済んでる。あとは食器の支度と魚に火を通すだけ。
あ、それならお手伝いします。食器の支度は任せてください。
Sakura is clearly eager in her reply, and coming in behind the ever-dispendable Sakura. The ever-dispendable? What the fuck? How did that come? Where did that come from? And coming in behind the ever-dependable Sakura, the tiger. Yeah.
この匂いはシローの卵焼きね。そっか、今朝はシローの朝ごはんなんだ。
Fujine casually heads to the table.
まあ、あれは放っておいて。
I need to grill the prepared fish.
さくら、皿は真ん中のやつ使ってくれ。その方がうまく見えるから。
この表面がブツブツのですか？
そう、それ。焼き物は皿にも気を配らないと手抜かりになるからな。で、大根はもう吸ってあるから。
Sakura reaches for the far to take out the plates. As she reaches out, I think I see a faint bruise on the back of her hand. What?
さくら、ちょっと待った。
Who the fuck dares? Who dared? They just signed their death sentence. There's no saving them now. There's no escape. They're damned. To Tartarus they will go. That's their only destination now.
はい、何ですか、先輩。
その手首のあざ、なんだ？
Oh yeah. A killing will occur tonight. She averts her eyes, looking uneasy. Her reaction makes her reaction makes how she got the bruise clear.
またシンジか。あいつ、妹に手を挙げるなんて何考えてやがる。
I'll fucking murder him.
違います先輩。これは転んでぶつけちゃったんです。ほら、私鈍いでしょ。
Sakura, you know you cannot lie. You know you cannot do it.
だからよく転んで怪我ばっかりしてるんです。
バカ、転んだぐらいでそんなあざがつくか。信じたやつ、どうやらまだ殴られ足りないみたいだな。
ダメです先輩。これ本当に兄さんは関係ないんです。私が一人で怪我をしただけなんですから、先輩に怒ってもらう資格なんてありません。
Sakura falls silent. And so do I. Sakura may seem docile, but she's surprisingly stubborn. It's no use saying anything to her now.
わかった。さくらがそう言うんならそういうことにしておく。
はい。ごめんなさい、先輩。
だからどうしてそこでさくらが謝るんだ。悪いのはシンジだろ
The moment I say Shinji's name, Sakura awkwardly looks away. It can only mean he is the cause of the bruise on her hand. Oh yeah, there's no saving him. I just don't want to talk to him, you know, and load shotgun. I just want to talk to him and crack. Shinji Matu has a bad habit of treating his younger sister like crap. Weak man. I noticed it about a year ago. Every now and then I'd see Sakura injured, and she always makes excuses when I asked what happened. I made excuses when I asked what happened. When I asked Shinji about it, he revealed to my shock that he'd been the one who hit Sakura. I asked why, and he told me it was because she's done something he hadn't liked. I got pretty pissed off, so I did to Shinji what he'd done to Sakura. We haven't been on great terms since then. Base protagonist, I'll give him that though.
先輩、兄さんとは仲直りしてくれましたか？
No.
う。したよ。別に初めから喧嘩なんてしてないから、仲直りも何もないけどな。
先輩にとってはそうでしょうけど、兄さんにとっては喧嘩をしたことになるんです。だから気をつけてください。
He's the one who should be careful. What Sakura says strikes me as odd.
気をつけろってシンジが？
はい、兄さん、先輩を目の敵にしてるって聞きました。先輩が退部するようになったのも兄さんのせいだって。
それは違う。部活を辞めたのはシンジとは関係ない。いや、そりゃ多少はあったかもしれないけど、そんなのはさくらが気に病むことじゃないぞ。確かにシンジの言う通りちょっと見苦しいからな、これは。
I point at my left shoulder. There's a little scar there. It happened about a year and a half ago. Something fell on me doing one of my jobs, injuring my left shoulder. I ended up with just a broken bone, but I also came away with a burn to my shoulder. After the accident, I quit the Kyoto club. Our school's Kyoto club, out of respect for formalities. allows students to perform sacred shooting rituals. Male students participating in this expose their left shoulder. Shinji pointed out that it may be disrespectful for someone performing a sacred shot to expose a scar, and since I was getting busy with my various jobs, I decided to quit the club.
先輩、しつこいようですけど、本当にもう弓は引かないんですか？藤村先生も怪我なんて支障はないって言ってるのに。
何を平和な。藤姉は全身骨折しようが支障ないっていうやつだぞ、さくら。
True, true. That sounds accurate, actually.
先輩、私、真面目な話をしているんです。
I know I should give her a serious answer, but unfortunately I can't give Sakura the answer she's looking for.
当分は部活をしている余裕はないよ。弓は好きだけど、優先するべきことじゃないし、しばらくは間を取ろうと思う。
しばらくって、どのくらいですか？
Forever.
気が向いた頃かな。ま、さくらが卒業するぐらいまでにはなんとか。その時はよろしくな、さくら。
I pat Sakura's shoulder.
はい、私、その時をお待ちしています。
She nods so violently. It looks like she might drop the plates. It's almost 7:30. Sakura and Fujine have long since left the house for their morning club activities. I went to school early yesterday because Ise asked me to, but I leave the house at the usual time today. Okay. Nice, I suppose. I noticed something strange as I walked down the hill towards the intersection. Several police cars are parked in front of a house. Something must have happened since a crowd has gathered. There are easily 20 people watching. I'm curious, but the mass of people prevents me from finding out what's happening. I don't have much time, so I should hurry to school. Oh no. Oh no. Okay then. We probably missed an important plot point back there. I make it to school 10 minutes before the first bell. As I cross through the gate with plenty of time as usual. Oh hey! That other burst girl. Nah, I like her too, actually. I did like her too. I ran into a familiar student.
なんだ、まだ着替えてないのか、三辻。もうすぐホームルームだぞ。俺に挨拶なんかしてる場合じゃないだろう。
いや、ごもっとも。相変わらず釣れない野郎だね、エミヤは。
I don't know what's so funny, but she laughs heartily, not caring about her surroundings. This is Ayako Mitsubisi. She's been a classmate of mine since we were first years, and she's currently the captain of the Kyoto Club. She's an unbelievably insightful person, and it was expected that she would be the team's next captain since her first year with them. Mitsubisi is a precocious sort, and people have always had high hopes for her, and even leaned on her, ever since she was a first year. Then again, she gets mad whenever someone mentions that in front of her, claiming she doesn't look as old as people think.
あ？今あんた、よからぬ感想を漏らさなかったかもしれない。
How the fuck did she found out about that?
そんなものは漏らさない。あくまで客観的な事実を連想しただけだ。それで気を悪くするのは三辻の勝手だが。
お、言うじゃん。いいね。正直に答えるくせに何をどう考えてたかは口にしないんだもの。エミヤ、シンジと違って隙がないな。
シンジ？なんでそこにシンジが出てくるんだ？
なんでも何も、あんたとシンジって友人じゃない。
What the fuck? Oh, no! That Shinji asshole is...
シンジの男友達ってあんただけでしょ。それにお忘れでしょうが、私これでも弓道部の首相なの。うちの問題児と辞めちまった問題児をくっつけるのは自然な流れだと思わない？
What?
まあ確かに自然だ。弓道部ってのは関係ないけど、俺とあいつは腐れ縁だからな。
あ、カチンときた。あんたね、弓道部の話になると急に冷たくなるでしょ。いいご身分よね。シンジをほっぽっといて自分はさっさと退場しちゃうんだから。後に残された私とかさくらの気持ちとか少しは考えてくれてもいいんじゃない？
Why are we having this argument now? It has been quite a while since he left, no? What's the point of bringing it up again?
シンジのやつまたなんかやったのか？
あいつが何もやらない日なんてないけど。ま、それにしても昨日のはちょっとやりすぎか。1年の男子が1人辞めたぐらいだから。
Mitsubishi signs gravely. Seeing her look so serious is rare to begin with, but the rest of her story is particularly alarming.
なんだよそれ。部員が辞めたってなんだよ。
シンジのやつが八つ当たりしたのよ。わざわざ女子を集めてね、夢を持ったばかりの子にシャをさせて的中するまで笑い物にしたとか。
Wow, and you just sat there and you watched that?
はあ？お前そんな馬鹿げたことを見過ごしてたってのか？
Exactly.
見過ごすか。けどさ、首相ってのはいろいろと忙しいんだ。いつも道場にいるわけじゃないってエミヤだって知ってるでしょ。
それはそうだが、にしても何考えてんだシンジのやつ。必要以上に厳しく教えることはあっても素人を見せ物にするようなやつじゃないだろう。
呆れた。エミヤっては本当にあれだ。
あれってなんだ？今お前よからぬ感想を漏らさなかったか？
あら、私はあくまで客観的な事実を連想しただけさ。それで気を悪くするのはエミヤの勝手だね。
Of course he's gonna say that.
ついさっき聞いたような返答をしやがって。いいよ、それよりシンジはどうしたんだよ。なんだってそんな真似をしたんだ？
聞いた話じゃ遠坂にこっぴどく振られたとかなんとか。
I mean, he deserved it.
遠坂ってあの遠坂か？
うちの学校にあれ以外の遠坂なんていないでしょ。2年 A 組の優等生、ミスパーフェクトこと遠坂凛よ。
Miss Perfecto. Actually, can I read that again?
2年 A 組の優等生、ミスパーフェクトこと遠坂凛よ。
いや、そんなあだ名は初めて聞いたけど。
Miss Perfecto. Okay, but it fits. Yeah. It's no surprise Shinji got rejected. And knowing Toshaka, she probably had some pretty harsh insults to go with the rejection. Yup. Oh yeah.
ともかくシンジのやつは昨日からずっとその調子よ。おかげで私もこんな時間まで道場で目を光らせてたってわけ。
シンジのやつ変にこらえが効かない時があるからな。三つ釣り大変だろうけど頑張ってくれ。
はいはい。けどね、シンジって懲りないでしょ。また遠坂に声をかけて振られた日には今度こそ遠坂本人に何かしそうでさ。
Mm-hmm.
いや、いくら信じても振られた相手には近寄らないだろう。あいつそのあたりはちゃんとしてるぞ。
けど相手が近寄ってくるんだからしょうがないじゃない。遠坂さ、なんか知らないけどうちの道場をよく見学に来るのよ。エミヤは辞めちゃったから知らないだろうけどね。
Hmm? That's news to me. Rin Toshaka doesn't participate in any club activities because her family forbids it or something. She even turned down nominations to be a member of the student council, so I always thought she went straight home after school.
たまにはそれもいいか。あいつもお高く泊まってるし、一度ぐらいは痛い目に遭うのもいいかもね。お気の毒様っていうか、ご愁傷様っていうか。
Mitsuzuri has a weird way of looking at this. Now that I think about it, the way, blah, 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 they say that Rin Toshaka has a lot of enemies. I wonder if Mitsuzuri is one of them too?
おい、三つ釣り。いくらなんでもそれは。
Wait a minute, what did he say? I guess this is horrible once in a while. He's acted high and mighty, so it might be good for him to struggle for once. Sorry, I'm not, but not sorry. This has a weird way of looking. Okay, I see. I mean, yeah, I suppose so.
あ、そろそろ時間だ。じゃあね、エミヤ。今度私の弓の調子見に来てよ。
Mitsuzuri hastily runs off.
相変わらずだな、あいつ。
I never minded just how forthright she always is. I feel a bit more at ease and head towards the classroom. Excuse me, I see. Okay, there we go. I thought something was happening with the stream, but apparently we're good. Okay, back to game. It's lunchtime. I still cannot read. Our school has quite a cafeteria, and most of the students eat lunch there. But there are some old-fashioned students who still bring their own lunches, including myself and the student council president sitting in front of me. Oh, there he is.
その唐揚げを一つくれないか。俺の弁当には圧倒的に肉分が不足している。
うん、いいけど、なんだってお前の弁当ってそう質素なんだ、一世。いくら寺だからって酒も肉も取らないなんて教えがあるわけでもないだろう。
何を時代錯誤なことを。これは単に親父殿の趣味だ。
Anachronistic? What kind of a word is the anachronistic? That sounds like a Greek word, but I haven't heard of it.
小坊主に食わす贅沢はない。悔しいのなら己で何とかせよ、などという。いっそ今からでも天祖になるか。俺も考えどころだ。
What?
あのじいさんなら確かに。
Isa's father is the priest of Ryodo Temple, a larger-than-life figure who's also friends with Fujina's grandfather. Anyone who gets along with the old man Fujimura can't possibly be normal. Ah, I see.
それは。じゃあ、いつか恩返しを期待して一つ。
I pass my bento box to him.
いやいや、ありがたく。これも托発の修行なり。
Isas bows deeply. I honestly question whether I should be reminded that he is the son of a priest at times like this.
あ、そういえばエミヤ、朝方2丁目の方で騒ぎがあったのを知っているか。ちょうどエミヤと別れるあたりの交差点だが。
交差点？
Could it be the same intersection where I saw the police cars this morning?
なんでもな、殺人があったそうだ。詳細は知らないが、一家4人中助かったのは子供だけらしい。両親と姉は刺殺されたというが、その凶器が包丁やナイフではなく、長物だというのが普通じゃない。
Oh shit. A long weapon. Does he mean a sword or something? If it's a murder, then that weapon killed the parents and the older sister. I can't help but imagine it. Someone sneaks in the house late at night. Unreasonable violence. A horrible nightmare the victim neither imagined nor wished for, like a traffic accident. The parents are slaughtered. The older sister falls victim without knowing what is happening. A lone child, hidden in the shadows, is covered in the family's blood.
一世、それ、犯人は捕まったのか？
Fuck no, because it was probably a servant. Or some kind of mage.
捕まってはいないようだな。信徒の方では欠陥工事による事故。こちらでは辻切りめいた殺人事件だ。学校の門限が早まるのも当然。どうしたエミヤ？喉に飯でも詰まったか？
別に。何もないけど、なんだよ、いきなり。
いや、エミヤが厳しい顔をしていたのでな。少し驚いた。すまん。食事時の話ではなかったな。
Issa apologizes and tries to lighten the mood. I actually don't mind topics like this, and didn't realize I was looking so severe. And then, there's a gentle knock on the student council's room's door. Ugh,
失礼。竜道はいるか？
that guy looks definitely like a murderer.
ああ、はい。何ですか、先生。
Mr. Kuzuki enters, and Issa steps over to him to have a quiet conversation. It must be a casual student council matter, since Issa looks relaxed.
へえ。
It's something I don't see every day. Issa is surprisingly shy. He keeps his distance from classmates and even teachers, but for some reason he's warmed up to the student council advisor, Mr. Kuzuki.
真面目なとこで気が合うのかも。
Shuichiru Kuzuki is the homeroom teacher for Class 2A, and he's very serious and kind of weird. Some part of that is probably why he and Issa get on so well. The two continue to talk. As I watch them, I can't stop thinking about the murder. Classes end, and it's time to go home. I can't wander around because I have work today. I shouldn't do anything at school. I should head straight to the neighboring town, but... What? Hiccup. Excuse me. Maybe the morning's conversation bothered me more than I realized. The next thing I know, I'm at the Kyoto club.
もう、何やってんだ俺。
Michizuri said Rin Toshaka frequently visits. Well, that... I hadn't thought of that, but I think it'd be a problem if Shinji got violent against Toshaka.
シンジのやつ、カッとなると止まらないからな。
Shinji lashing out at Toshaka because she rejected him would be bad. Well, I don't know exactly how, but it'd just be bad.
なんだ、遠坂いないじゃないか。
Toshaka's nowhere to be found around the dojo. Michizuri worried for nothing.
へえ、誰がいないって？
Oh, fuck, of course. Oh,
だから、
okay.
誰がいないって？
Okay, thank God it's Issa, and it's not Shinji. I thought it was Shinji for a second. Okay, we're in the clear. Issa, who I thought I'd parted ways with, is standing right next to me.
お前か、一世。あんまり驚かすなよな。
いや、エミヤが挙動不審げに道場を眺めていたからつい。で、誰がいないって？
誰って遠坂だよ。なんでも昨日、シンジと一悶着あったらしいんだ。それで、一応様子を見に来ただけだ。
ほうほう、挙動不審だな。聞かれてもいないのに理由まで話すなど。俺は誰がいないかと聞いただけなのだが。
なんだよ、別にいいだろ。俺が何しようが俺の勝手だ。
うん、それはしかり。だが無駄だぞエミヤ。遠坂はここにはいない。
Yeah, she did.
あいつは今日ずる休みだ。
She did skip class that day. Yeah.
何？
Cut class. So she's absent.
そうか、欠席か。待て一世。なんで遠坂がずる休みなんだよ。あいつがそんなのするわけないだろ
う。するとも。あいつが風邪などひくものか。俺が見たところあいつは悪いやつだ。外見に騙されるとパクッと食われるぞエミヤ。
Okay. Somehow, what Issa's saying irritates me. I may not know Toshaka that well, but I don't think she is a bad person. What do you mean? What did he say? Of course she would. She's not the type to ever get sick. If you want to know what I think she's bad, don't let her look fool you. I mean, yeah, she will swallow you whole. I guess he says that she's probably actually a bad student after all.
言い過ぎだぞ一世。遠坂はそんなやつじゃないだろ
ん？なんだ、エミヤも遠坂狙いなのか。ああ、それはすまない。今のは流してくれ。
A secret crush? Like hell.
勝手に決めつけるな。俺はただシンジが揉め事を起こしたら大変だから。
シンジが遠坂に殴りかかろうとしたら止めるためか。またそんな役回りをするな。別に俺は気にしないが、割と趣味が悪いのだな、エミヤは。
Jesus, bro. Jesus. Don't have to be like that.
してないから損じゃない。けど一世、お前今変なこと言わなかった？
ん？遠坂狙いは趣味が悪いってことかい？
そう。遠坂は人気あるじゃないか。俺もあいつの悪い噂は聞かないぞ。
ああ、聞かないね。それがまた気に食わない。
気に食わないってどの辺がだよ。
だから全部だよ。あれはメギツネだ。女性だ。妖怪だ。とにかく生理的に気に食わない。悪いことは言わないから、エミヤも気に入らないようにしろ。
To say that the guy doesn't actually, pick up on certain, things, it would be unfair. He does realize that something off is about her. She's not evil per se, but he doesn't realize that. He just assumes that something is bad about her.
いいっせ。人の陰口は良くないってお前の口癖じゃなかったか？
たわけ。これが陰口に入るか。俺は聞こえるように喋っている。
That lady's vibes are whack, Shiro. Yep, more or less. No wonder I sense people watching us. Well, that's a relief. I'm really glad Toshaka's absent today.
頼む一世。悪いが早速陰口にしてくれ。
うん。エミヤがそういうのなら了解した。が、とりわけ中傷していたわけではないぞ。単に竜道一世が遠坂凛を警戒していると言っただけだ。あくまで個人の趣味嗜好の範囲だろう。
Yeah, that doesn't really work in Greece. That doesn't really work in Greece. Even a small comment like that can become an entire fucking snowball. It will roll into becoming an entire boulder of snow, you know what I mean? Because people, when they gossip, they just throw shit around. Like, all it takes is someone to say, hey, did you hear? The president of the student council was talking shit about Rin Toshaka. Oh, why? Because he apparently dislikes her. He probably knows something, but he doesn't let it out. Like this kind of shit talk, it's happening so much in Greece. In so many places, not in just school. In mostly, it happens also on, on businesses too. And, oh, trust me, I would fucking know. I fell victim to that 1,000 times over.
その割には妖怪だとかメギツネだとか言ってたけど。
I'm pretty sure minx is definitely a derogatory term.
何？褒め言葉だ。メギツネにも妖怪にもいいものはいる。
He's saying vixen as in, the slang way, she's a hot chick, but, kind of wicked hot chick. Like, get me?
あくまで遠坂を表現する値として採用しただけである。かつ。
Issa laughs.
それではな。俺は生徒会室に戻るが、エミヤはバイトだろう。こんなところで道草を食っている暇はなかろう。
Issa leaves calm and composed, perhaps because he left satisfied having said everything he wanted to say. I've known him for 2 years now, but honestly, I don't get that guy. Yeah. I ride the bus from school for 20 minutes. I arrive at Shindo, the neighboring town across the bridge.
なんだ、まだ5時前か。少し時間があるな。
There aren't many part-time jobs in the residential area of Miyama. But there are plenty Shindo since it's a developing area. Our school allows students to hold part-time jobs, so I take on simple jobs. I prefer my jobs to be physical, and the tougher and shorter they are, the better. I get paid all while training my body, so it's like killing two birds with one stone. If only I could do that when I was a student. I desperately was searching for a part-time job, but part-time jobs in Greece are basically a no-go. My father laughed when I told him that I want a part-time job. Today I'll work from 5 to 8 o'clock for a simple loading job. Only 3 hours? Man, that's a dream task, actually. Getting paid for only 3 hours of work, that's perfect. Yeah, it's impossible to find a job like that in Greece. Most jobs are about full-time. Always, if not above full-time. Like either you'll find a job that is about 8 hours long or like 12. It may just be 3 hours of work, but it feels more like 6 hours, since they make you work without a minute's rest. Motherfucker, that was never a problem. I've had jobs where they wouldn't let you have a minute's rest in the full-time 8 hours. Actually, no. Sometimes it was 10 hours. Not the Amazon Center. Yeah, kinda like that. Shitty jobs that focus mostly on production instead of quality are truly the shittiest of jobs. Because quality means more and fast and faster and faster. Like, fuck me. Like, you can only go that fast and you can only do so much within a fucking day. But these people are so greedy that they don't care about that. They only care about, production, right? Numbers. Big numbers. That's the only thing they care about. So, from the moment you check in until the moment you check out, even if they have you on overtime, you do not fucking stop. Maybe you'll be lucky to actually get to drink some water after 5 hours. That was my life back in 2021. Anyway. Which means I need to rest when I have the opportunity. Even if it's just for 10 minutes. 10 minutes? Man, I'm gonna start laughing. You actually get a 10-minute break? Back in that job, I had a 10-second break. And they were giving me the side eye for all these 10 seconds. Feels like that breaks some rules somewhere. There are no rules. In countries where they face economic crisis, rules are thrown out the fucking window. And what are you gonna do? Are you gonna sue them, call a lawyer? That is gonna cost much more than what they pay you. It's impossible to find justice in such, vicious cycles. They know that, and that's why they keep it that way. Or else, if they knew there would be punishment for it, they would actually not have it that way in the first place. Get me? Walking around aimlessly would be a waste of energy, so I decided to rest at the park until it's time. This park is nestled between buildings, and it's like a giant plaza full of trees and shrubbery. A park should typically be filled with families and couples during weekends and holidays, but this one is deserted at this hour. In fairness, this place is always desolate, no matter the day or time.
相変わらずだな、ここは。
I sign in exasperation. The area is unkept, and it's really pretty ugly compared to the other places that are properly landscaped and maintained. As if the desolate location had set the mood, the wind itself blows cold and harsh. This place is the remnant of the great catastrophe that happened 10 years ago. It's the very place where I was saved from the brink of death.
なんで芝生とか植えないんだろう。いつまでもこのままってのはもったいない。
The area is quite large, so if they leveled it, there would be plenty of space to work on the park. I sit down on a bench as I think. With nothing else to do, I stare out over the burned area to pass the time. I don't remember anything that happened here. I don't remember anything that happened here. The only thing I remember is that it was hot and I couldn't breathe. And that some people died trying to save others.
どうしてそうなのかな。
One adult here died because they were trying to save a child from a burning house. Another person was offered all of the available water to extinguish their raw, parched throat, while others in the same situation died. Someone here tried to flee the fire as fast as they could, but the people left behind died. And someone died here because they gave whatever it was that kept them alive to someone they didn't even know. I don't like thinking about that. Just thinking about people trying to help and becoming victims for their troubles makes me angry. Is it too much to ask for everyone to be saved and for them to get their happy ending afterward? All I want is to see people peacefully prevail. Why can't that happen?
それは難しい。シロの言っていることは誰も彼も救うということだからね。
Impossible. Actually impossible. I wouldn't like to say that it is impossible. I had the same mindset when I was younger, but after I matured, I came to realize that upon the conduct of each lies the fate of all. And there is always gonna be people who are not gonna take action. And it's because of this kind of luck, this inaction, that people will die. And only a few will be saved from those who still fight. That was Kiritsugu's response to the question where a very young me asked it. As a child, I obviously refused to accept that idea. But you saved me, Kiritsugu. I knew you were a magician and you could do anything. I knew you were a champion of justice who wouldn't let anyone suffer, and you did it without asking for any reward. That's why I've always believed you. I believed you managed to save everyone back then. In response to me shouting this at him, Kiritsugu looked more troubled than I've ever seen him, and said something I remember to this day.
シロ、誰かを救うということは誰かを助けないということなんだ。いいかい？正義の味方に助けられるのはね、正義の味方が助けた者だけなんだよ。当たり前のことだけど、これが正義の味方の定義なんだ。
Yep. Yeah, I get that. And now that it's been pointed out, it seems so obvious. Imagine if there was a burglar and some hostages, and the burglar intends to kill the hostages. Under normal circumstances, a majority of the hostages would probably die. But if by some miracle all the hostages were saved, there's someone who didn't get saved. The burglar, of course, since saving the hostages was done at the cost of his life. The people the champion of justice saves are only those whom the champion of justice deems to save. That's why saving everyone is impossible. Even God can't do that.
それが天才ならなおさらだ。誰であろうと全てを助けるなんてできなかった。
The fire 10 years ago was like that. As someone who was miraculously saved from the incident, it wasn't my place to say anything at this point.
けど嫌だ。
Yeah. You don't have to like it, you just have to accept it. That's what I say. I don't want anything like that. I don't like the idea that there is a limitation to who can be saved. No matter how impossible it may be, I need to reach out to help. I can't stand to see people around me die like back then. If the person I am now had been there 10 years ago, I would have thrown myself into the fire.
そのまま無駄死にしてたろうな。間違いなく。
That would have happened for sure. Jeez, I can't even fantasize in my head.
しまった。 ぼんやりしてたら5時になっちまった。
A bell in the distance rings, chiming 5 o'clock. I get up from the bench and hurry to my part-time job. By the time I'm done working, the sun has long since set. It's a little before 8 o'clock. A little before 8 o'clock? You managed to fucking finish work before you even close the 3-hour mark? What? Usually it would be like, it's a little, you know, it's like 15 minutes after 8 o'clock, because of course it's gonna take a little longer than anticipated, not less. Damn, the guy, man, look, let's say at the time he was at the park, it was exactly 5 because of the bell, correct? So he managed to go back to where he had in about 5 minutes. So he was technically already 5 minutes, 5 minutes late. Quote-unquote late. Perhaps it wasn't really, that necessary to be there exactly at that correct time. There we go. I finished about 10 minutes earlier because I kind of overworked myself, he says. I didn't read that. So, wait a minute. That doesn't count. If you overwork yourself, that means that you could finish a little bit more work. There is no overworking yourself. It's already overworked here in Greece. What the fuck? He's a kid. They probably don't want to risk overworking him. I mean, that is not valid. If he is a high school student, you would assume that he's about like 16 to 17 years old. I was also working at that age. It was always the same fucking story. The work is what it is, and it's already overworked. Highly likely it will need another day in order to be finished. So perhaps you should come again tomorrow, the manager would say. That being said, if it was to be finished today, that means that it would take actually a little bit longer than anticipated, not, less. Even if you overwork yourself, it would not matter. It would truly not matter. Honestly, Greece and Japan are two different universes. Literally, like, two different universes. I don't even know how... Like, there are so many good things about Japan sometimes. Of course, there are so many bad things as well, but there are so many good things about Japan sometimes, which I am genuinely jealous that we will never actually be able to reach them, not even replicate it in some way. Well, anyway, I don't think about it. I should not think about it. I guess I have been overworked a lot myself this past week. That's why I'm thinking so miserable about jobs right now. Maybe it's because I stopped by the park before work. That might have motivated me to push myself harder. At the train station, the night is just getting started. There are a bunch of people miling about and an endless stream of cars on the road. I walk along the path as I gaze up at the lightened building. It's the biggest building in Shindo, so I can't see all the way to the top. As I gaze at the building, enjoying the nighttime scenery... Huh? I think I see something bizarre. I stop and try to look at the very top. I squint, trying to bring what I see into focus, but it's like staring at grains of rice. You cannot be serious! It was actually her! God damn! So this is who we were seeing below. It was fucking Shiro. And I was like, who the fuck could that be on the ground who sees us? Yeah. Anime plots always trying to find some way to mix the plot in a convenient way. She just so happens to look down, and at that moment, she looks down, he looks up. And that's when their eyes meet, even though they cannot clearly see who they are. And it just so happens that it is actually the classmates. How is the... Oh my god, it's destiny! Yes! So used to seeing Green in his skimpier outfits. What? What do you mean skimp? What? What? Never knew how big her coat is. Oh, really? Wait a minute. The story is storying. Yes, more or less. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What kind of... I just type her name, right? I just type her name. Nothing else. Okay. Let me see. Not necessarily. She doesn't seem like she has, like, far different look from, you know. Okay, actually, yeah. Yeah, there are a couple of fan arts and figures and such. For some reason, they really want her to look like she's... Well, I guess she is a waifu, and she does come from a game that used to be an eroge, I suppose. Well, okay, forget it. Not gonna lie though, she looks badass that way. Damn. She's kind of the poster girl from Zetai Ryoki. I see. Blah, blah, blah. I cannot pronounce that. Roiki, perhaps. Yeah, Ryoiki. I see. It looks like someone I know. But I can't think why this girl I know would have a reason to be there. It doesn't seem like she's going to do anything up there. But she's just standing there looking down at the city as the wind ruffles her hair. How do you... Wait a minute. You cannot see who it is, but you can see the wind actually ruffling her hair? What the what? She doesn't seem to notice me down below. Actually, there's no way she could see me. Even my near-perfect vision enhanced with Magecraft can barely distinguish what's up there. I'm able to tell she's up there because she's isolated, but there's no way she would be able to pick me out of a crowd on the ground. She's just looking down at the town. It seems like she's looking for something. I can almost feel her sharp gaze even at this distance. I forget how long it's been, but I continue to look up at the girl standing in the void. She stands at the top of a high tower. She's like a magician, looking down at the surface world with a bright moon shining bright behind her. Absolute cinema. And then, she disappears, apparently done with whatever brought her up there. The rooftop stands empty, and the scenery returns back to nothing more than the beautiful night sky. Okay, so he did notice. Which is that space between the skirt and the thigh highs. Wait a minute, what? Which is that space behind the between the skirt and the thigh. Okay, I see. I see. I see. I can't be sure, but I'm probably right about who it was at least. There aren't many girls I know who stand out like her, and besides, I'm not so out of it. I'd fail to notice a girl I secretly admire. I see. Protag actually admiring person who actually knows more and, you know, can help him enhance himself or something. I don't know. But it does sound like I've heard this story 1,000 times before. It's just... Toshaka sure has a weird way of spending her time. You're no better, if you think about it, but, well. Unlike Shindo, there is no sign of people anywhere in Miyama. There is nobody around after 8 at night, and the town is silent and still. The house I saw this morning stands across the intersection. There are no signs of life, and the no trespassing sign hangs over the front door. It's just a single day. The house has fallen quiet, almost like an abandoned building. A girl and her parents were killed by a burglar. I wonder what life awaits now for the single child who survived. Find out in the sequel. Why do I get the feeling that single child actually probably has some importance? It's always like the same thing. Child who is basically fucking, you know, orphan is somehow some way important. Always. Period. I bite my lip. frustrated by my powerlessness. I promised I would be just like Kiritsugu, but I couldn't do anything, even when something like this happened so close to home. I mean, you wouldn't know that it was happening, right? I want to help people, but I don't even know what I can do. I reach the top of the hill where my house sits. The lights are on, so Fujine or Sakura are still inside. What if it's not them? What if it's the burglar again?
あれ藤根だけか
おかえりシロ
There's the tiger. Fujine turns towards me, munching on a rice cracker. The TV is turned on to a lively variety show. Oh, wait a minute. It's tuned to a lively variety show.
もうまたこんな時間に帰ってきて。冬は日が暮れるのが早いんだから、もっと早くに帰ってきなさいって言ったでしょ。
Okay, give me one moment. I need 1 minute. I want to go grab a soda real quick, okay? I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Now, where were we, Tiger? Oh yeah, come home early since it gets dark so fast in winter. Yes, Mom, yes, of course.
だから早く帰ってきてるだろ8時までのバイトを選んでるんだからこれ以上無茶言わないでくれでさくらはどうしたんだよなんか晩飯の支度だけはできてるみたいだけど
さくらちゃんなら早めに帰ったわよ。今日は用事があるからって晩ご飯だけ作ってくれたの。
She came, she made dinner and she left? Damn, okay. It wasn't her duty to do that, but appreciate it. Fujine cheerfully replies, as far as she's concerned, anyone who makes her food is a good person.
そっか確かにしばらくはその方がいいかもしれないな最近は物騒だしいっそ新学期まで晩飯は俺が作ろうか
反対。シロ帰ってくるの遅いじゃない。それからご飯作ってたら食べるの10時過ぎになっちゃうよ。
I guess that's valid, yes.
あのねそこに自分家で食べるという選択肢はないのかあんたは
だからここが私の家だよ。
What? Are you paying rent? Fujine tilts her head, puzzled. Honestly, I'm not sure if a response like that should make me happy or sad.
わかったよ藤姉に飯を作れなんて無理難題を言ってもしょうがねえそれはいいけど足元のそれなんだよまた余計なものを持ってきたんじゃないだろうな
Fujine has a tenacity. Wait a minute, what? A tendency to leave a bunch of junk here. She'll bring stuff like bowls from restaurants that are too big to be functional, and unnecessary heavy earthen teapots, or a weird guitar that plays itself. She must think this place is convenient storage or something. Yes, the tiger bringing garbage from outside, like some whatever she finds, she will just bring it home for some reason.
ちょっと見せてみろゴミだったら捨てるから
うちで余ったポスターだけど。
Fujine hands me the poster. It's probably a poster of some no-name singer.
どれどれ
I knew it. It's a poster of a young man wearing a military uniform, smiling with his thumbs up, all in front of a cheap-looking blue sky background. The caption on the poster in bloody font, "We need you." apply to the army or something like that. Answer the call of Uncle Sam or something along those lines. Loves lovely ranger lamb. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, maybe I gave it a lot of credit. That is garbage. That is genuinely garbage. Become a hell diver today. Exactly, that's what it should have been. It should have been join the hell divers. Ugh. Okay, it is garbage. Lovely Ranger Line. What the fuck? Come to the self-defense meetup. What the fuck? Hey, this is a recruitment poster for a youth group. Yeah, but it sounds like it's you know, ugh. It sounds way too weird. Lovely Ranger Land. What the?
それいらないからあげるね。
俺だっていらねえよこんなの。
Time to join the army, boys. I quickly roll the poster back up and try to whack Fujine on the head with it. Go for it.
外れ。
Ugh. However, Fujine counters mercilessly with another poster she's beholding. What? Oh, her poster sword bobs me lightly. Oh, wait a minute, it wasn't lightly. It was not lightly. It was as sure as hell it was not lightly. Stars. I see stars.
シロの腕で私に当てようなんて甘いわよ。悔しかったらもうちょっと腕を磨きなさいね。
From what kind of material was that poster? Perhaps it wasn't a poster. Perhaps it was a pipe. A metal pipe that was, you know, that was customized to look like a poster. Like a rolled up poster. It was a display. Perhaps. Did she manage some sort of technique only a true poster master can execute?
ごめんごめん。こっちのポスター初回特典版なんで豪華鉄板仕様だった。
So it was a metal pipe. What the fuck? Made of fancy plate steel. What kind of a fucking poster is made of plate steel? That can also be rolled up somehow. It was literally a display. Exactly. Exactly. What a... Can I... Wait a minute. A display. How can you roll that up? Like, how can you roll a display up? How is this even possible? Wait a minute. Rolled up. Rolled up. Is that even... No, it's not possible. How can you roll up a display? Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Wow. Just wow. Wow.
シロ、頭大丈夫？
藤ねえ、いつか絶対に人を殺すぞ。その性格。
Yeah, pretty sure that the real thing is not meant to be rolled. Imagine if it's collector's edition, by the way, too. Like it's, you know, Dark Souls collector's edition, you know, display poster or whatever. And you actually just crush it rolled. Like, oh no, my god. How can you do something like that to a collector's edition item, too?
その時はシロがお嫁にもらってくれるから安心かな。
What the fuck? Where did that come from? Also, why the fuck is it always the... Okay, if I got a nickel every time I heard it, I would have 2 nickels, which is not a lot, but it's weird that it's happening consecutively. The more and more I become aware of it. How the fuck is the bro tag always somehow, some way ending up with a teacher? Just like in Persona 5.
全速でお断りです。 そんな天然殺人鬼を相方にもらう気はないやい。
Man, I don't know about you, but if I was to marry, I would be calling her Tiger day and night. Day and night, like no mercy. Like literally whipping her with it.
私そんな物騒なのじゃないと思う。
やっぱり得てしてそういう連中は自覚がないっていうのは本当だったのか。
I don't know, teacher sister seems worse. Yeah, actually. It actually probably is. Pray that I survive. I'll have to be very careful from now on if I'm going to have any hope of avoiding being murdered. I mean, you are a mage, you have already accepted that you're gonna die, no?
ふんだ。
Can you imagine?
そんなことよりシロ、私お腹減った。今まで待ってたんだから早くご飯の用意しよう。
Can you actually imagine that the great like Shiro, the mage, died because of his teacher's, you know, well, mistakes, I suppose. Interesting way to die, I'll give you that. It always comes in a way that you never expect it. Fujine gets up. What's up with Fujine? She must be really hungry if she's offering to help, even if it's just help setting the table.
はいはい。じゃあ藤姉は皿と茶碗な。ご飯ぐらい告げるだろ。
告げるよ。ねえシロ、私丼でいいかな。
いいんじゃないか。今日はさくらもいないし、どうせ飯は余るし。
よしよし。それじゃ、シロもお揃いね。
Okay, that sound was actually cute. I wanna hear it again.
よしよし。それじゃ、シロもお揃いね。
Anyway, Fujine scoops mounds of rice into the two large bowls. Whatever, I was going to go for a second helping anyway, and if I meddle in what much Fujine does now, we may really not have any dinner. Besides, this is the kind of chaotic scene dinner at my home has... This is the kind of chaotic scene dinner at my home has been for years. Her voice is really nice, yeah. Another day ends. We finish our rowdy dinner, and after I see off Fujine, I take a bath. After that, I head to the shed for my daily training. I complete it as usual, and then go to sleep. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. The day ends peacefully and without incident. Save. Sure. I mean, in day 2 there were no choices whatsoever, so might as well, yeah, there's no point for me to actually, you know, not do that. We already went by the second day. Nice. Three long day, a long night. Okay. Are we gonna see the sword again? Oh, wait a minute. What the? Oh my. Wow. I'm in a fire. Houses crumble and people burn. No matter where I go, all I see is crimson. This is what I saw 10 years ago. It's a long-forgotten memory of the past. I ran through the scenery, recreating what happened. I know it's a nightmare, but there is no way to escape. I run and run. I keep running. Every time the scene ends with me as a child running out of energy and getting rescued. I wake up feeling wrong. I hand to my forehead. I hand to my forehead, tells me I'm sweating, even though it's winter.
ああ、もうこんな時間か。
The clock reads past 6. I hear the soft sound of chopping from the chicken. From the kitchen. I thought he was an early bird who wakes up at 5:30. What happened to that?
さくら、今朝も早いな。
Not really the time to be impressed by what an early riser she is. How early does she wake up? Like, she actually wakes up at 4 in order to be at your house at 5? I need to hurry up and get ready so I can help her with breakfast.
シロ、今日どうするのよ。土曜日だから午後はアルバイト？
いや、バイトは入ってないよ。一世のところで何かやってると思うけど、それがどうかしたか？
別に。暇だったら道場の方に遊びに来てくんないかなーって。私今月ピンチなのだ。
ピンチって何がさ？
お財布事情がピンチなの。誰かがお弁当作ってくれると嬉しいんだけどな。
Man, I would slap her. I would genuinely slap her in that moment. Especially with that happy face, like... Ah! like, I would genuinely laugh and... That's fucking... You come here, you claim that this is your house, you create a ruckus every fucking day, and then you also want help with your lunch because you are short on the money, because you probably spend it on, I don't know, on random garbage you bring as well? Like, yeah. Oh, wait a minute, I just remembered the random garbage. The second slap right there. It's not like it uses violence. Yeah, well, listen to me. People who become a nuisance, this is how they are treated here in Greece. And this is not, you know, do not try to tie this into gender. This happens to men as well. Often, might I add.
断る。自業自得だ。たまには一食ぐらい抜いた方がいい。
There we go. That is actually a more calm and reasonable way to reply. I would not have replied like that.
で、シロには期待してないもん。私が頼りにしてるのはさくらちゃんだけなんだから。
Now you're asking help from Sakura? The third one. Don't you push that poor girl on the...
私と同じものでよろしければ用意しておきますね、先生。
Sakura, no. Don't listen to her. Sakura, you're too precious for her.
オッケーオッケー。じゃあ今日は一緒にお昼を食べましょう。
Okay, okay. Unfortunately, Sakura is a doormat. That's why she's precious, though. Someone needs to actually help her whenever she needs, you know, to confront someone, get me? Like, someone has to be the shield for her. Breakfast goes smoothly. Today's menu includes the typical sides, and the main dish is braised lotus root, konnyaku, and chicken. Thanks for... man, look, I get the feeling that the entire Fate franchise is all about fucking dishes at the end of the day. Sakura probably didn't need to make such an elaborate dish for breakfast, but I'm guessing she made extra to pack for lunch. Sakura is a member of the Kyoto Club, and Fujine is the club's faculty advisor. Nobody would think it was weird for the two of them to have the same lunch. Okay.
そういえばシロ、今朝は遅かったけど何かあった？
Fujine looks my way as she sips her miso soup. As much as she's just kind of out there most of the time, she's pretty sharp about this kind of thing.
昔の夢を見た。寝覚めがすっげえ悪かっただけで、あとはなんともない。
It's actually kind of bizarre how protagonists in anime see a nightmare and they wake up late. That never happens to me. For me, it's the opposite. Like, I see a nightmare and I woke up like... Let's say the normal time for Shiru was to wake up 5:30. If I was Shiru and I saw a nightmare about my past or whatever, I would wake up at 4. Or 3 even, sometimes. And of course that means that I will not be able to sleep after that. So I would just, wait the night like that. I will just have to brute force my way through the day. Again, there's literally a cooking anime spin-off. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I need to watch that actually.
なんだ、 いつものことか。なら安心かな。
The usual, nothing to worry about. Ah, okay, thanks for being concerned. It's not an interesting topic for Fujine, so she shifts the conversation in another direction. So it's always about being self-centric about the tiger, is it? It's always about what she's interested in. If it's not interested in it, then she doesn't give a damn after that. That doesn't bother me one bit. Okay. 10 years ago, I used to have nightmares a lot, back when I couldn't shake the memory of that fire. But as time went on, those nightmares grew less and less frequent, and I've gotten to the point where their dreams don't bother me anymore. I've been told my nightmares were pretty bad back then, though... Oh, sorry, I've been told my nightmares were pretty bad back then, though. Fujine was already with us by then, and she's been sensitive about changes in me since.
シロ、食欲はある？今朝に限ってないとかない？
ない。なんともないんだから、人の夢にかこつけて飯を横取りするな。
Ah, yes. More food.
シロが強くなってくれて嬉しいけど、もうちょっと繊細でいてくれた方がいいな、お姉ちゃんは。
そりゃこっちのセリフだ。もうちょっと可憐になってくれた方がいいぞ、弟分としては。
True, actually. Shiro actually has a point there. We both haven't turned our heads away from each other. Seeing that as a sign that I am fine, Fujine smiles in relief. Honestly, I appreciate her consideration. But I know she'll get an ego about it if I say it directly, so I pretend to grunt in protest instead. Sakura looks puzzled by our interaction. Well, she wouldn't understand. Soon after Fujine leaves, I look up and Sakura and I leave as well.
先輩、今日の夜から月曜日までお手伝いに来れませんけど、よろしいですか？
How convenient. The day where things change, because today is the day. The 2nd of February is the day where Shiro dies. I mean, technically speaking, I have figured out that, you know, he's the one who dies from the prologue, so not too difficult to figure it out, actually. It was basically laid out there. That's the only thing I have put together at the very least. Yeah. Very convenient for her to not be here tonight, that we're probably gonna need her. Hello, Luz. Welcome to stream.
別にいいよ。だって土日だろ？さくらだって付き合いがあるんだから気にすることないぞ。
Time to judge you. Why? Why did you come here just to judge me? I didn't do anything yet. Okay, maybe I slapped my teacher. That's the only thing I did. So far. Judge what? His gameplay? No. My opinions on women, I suppose. That's what yet. Okay. Teacher's sister. Yeah, okay. You could say that I slapped my teacher's sister, yes. That's the only thing I did, yes, yeah, so far.
違います。そういうんじゃないです。本当に個人的な用事でちゃんと部活にだって出るんですから。だから何かあったら道場に来てくれれば何とかします。
Breathe, my poor girl. You don't really have to feel so worried, okay? It's truly not a big deal. I bet you have friends to hang out with, so don't worry about me. Yeah, and it's like she gets very defensive about that. Literally, no one in my life has ever gotten defensive because I told them, "Hey, don't worry about me." Wow, she truly is precious.
別に土日だからって遊びに行くわけじゃないです。だから変な勘違いはしないでもらえると助かります。
She really, oh my god, she really acts as if she's our wife. No, husband, I won't actually do anything, you know, I won't step out of line. I swear. I really just have to go visit my parents, you know? Like, something like that. I'm not sure. But this feels a little bit wrong for her to say. I mean, technically speaking, you're not living together. You're just helping him a little bit on the housework, and that's it. Yeah, like, what's up with this reaction? She really is precious. Wow. What? Exactly. That would be my reaction. I would be like, wait, what? Sakura's acting suspicious, or rather, she seems nervous. I don't know why, but it's probably just that she can't come over the weekend.
分かった。なんかあったら道場に行くよ。
そうしてもらえれば嬉しいです。
Sakura signs in relief. But the moment Sakura lowers her gaze, her expression stiffens.
先輩。
Eh? Sakura is staring at my left hand. I look down and see blood trickling from it. What the fuck?
あれ
I pull up my shirt sleeve. Yep. Blood. I'm dying, apparently. Bleeding out. Well, I was told it was gonna feel far worse. This is fine.
なんだこれ。昨日の夜ガラクタいじってて切ったかな。
It's blood. Yeah. Did I cut myself with something last night? How is that even possible? If you cut your hand, how many hours do you think are you gonna be bleeding like that without realizing, huh? Apparently I have been bleeding for like 3 hours now. What is this logic? When you bleed for about a few minutes. The first, like, what? 10? Maybe if it's really bad, it may be like 20 minutes or so. Depends on the wound, truth be told. Hopefully you haven't cut an artery. That's the only thing that really would be really, really bad. That being said, it would actually stop eventually on its own, even if you haven't noticed it. Now, how can you be bleeding for hours and not realizing it? Bro has unlimited blood. No. Think about it this way. His heart generates blood faster than he's losing it. His heart is actually beating so fast on a regular basis, mind you. So that is not actually bad for him. It's very normal. And that is the reason why he's not bleeding out. It's because he's still generating enough blood to make up for the blood he's losing. What kind of a super ability would be? Can you imagine? He would donate infinitely. Yeah, definitely, actually. We would actually probably entire gallons of blood. And be rich. I don't think you can actually sell your blood like that. Hospitals do not accept blood donation. That is why it's called blood donation, actually. They will not actually do that. Infinite money hack? I don't think... Wait a minute. There is actually a world or a country that actually sells tragically his AB minus. Oh! That would be so ass. Can you imagine? No. My blood type is AB minus. If only it was 0 minus. I would have made so much money. But I don't feel any pain. The guy literally says, this is fine. It looks like there is a welt on my hand. The bruise stretches all the way from my shoulder to the back of my hand. It looks like a snake that's trying to reach my palm from the top of my shoulder. Wait a minute, no! He has already died! That's why he doesn't remember it though!
ま、痛みもないし、すぐに引くだろう。大丈夫。気にするほどじゃない。
先輩がそう言うのでしたら気にしません。
If he had the golden blood, it would be amazing for business. Can you imagine? Actually, God's blood. Ihor. You know what we can create with Ihor? We can create Talos. That's how Talos was actually operating, with golden blood. Actually, Ihor. Actually, the blood of the gods. Imagine how many mechs we can create for the army if we had unlimited blood donations of Ihor. We would be able to create super weapons with the blood of the gods. The sight of the blood probably made Sakura sick, since she's keeping her head down. Yeah, poor girl didn't have to see that. Sakura heads to the club while I head to the school building. The schoolyard is filled with athletic club members training. This morning is practically brimming with enthusiastic energy. But something feels strange. Everything in the school is as usual. The students exercising for morning practice are lively, and the new school building is spotless.
気のせいか、これ。
Lighter moment. Yep. But when I close my eyes, the mood changes drastically. The building walls feel stained, like membranes have latched onto them, and the students themselves seem like empty dolls.
疲れてるのかな、俺。
So he doesn't remember. Now that was a nice plot twist. I didn't realize that we have already died. I thought it was on the second day of February. In the 2nd of February. But turns out I was mistaken. It was in the 1st. He died yesterday. Interesting. I shake my head to clear it and head onto campus. He accomplished my dream. Yep. School ends early on Saturdays. Classes end in the morning, but by the time I finish helping Isha, the sun is starting to set.
さて、そろそろ帰るか。
How's your wound, bro? I pack my bag and leave the classroom. But then...
なんだ
Not him!
まだ学校にいたんだ、エミヤ。
This guy. Hold me, I'm gonna punch him. I ran into Shinji. There are a few girls behind him making a small commotion.
やることもないくせにまだ残ってたの？ああ、そうか。また生徒会にごますってたわけね。いいね、エミヤは。部活なんてやんなくても内心稼げるんだからさ。
Man, I wanna punch him. You're so lucky, you're Sakura's brother. Genuinely. He's the one who should be dead. Yeah. I barely know who he is or what he has done, but still, he tried to hit on Rin in the prologue, if you remember. I'm not sure if you watched it. Should have saved your slaps for this guy. True. Then again, I saved my punches for this guy, if you think about it. Even better. Weirdo, I remember. Okay, so you do remember who that asshole is. Also, he is the brother of that purple head girl.
生徒会の手伝いじゃないぞ。学校の備品を直すのは生徒として当たり前だろ。使ってるのは俺たちなんだから。
よく言うよ。エミヤに言わせれば何だって当たり前だからね。そういういい子ぶりが勘に触るって前に言わなかったっけ？
Did I ever tell you how much you pissed me off?
すまん。よく覚えていない。それ、シンジの口癖だと思っていたから。
Shiro actually has a nice comeback. Get fucked.
そうかい。それじゃあ学校にあるものなら何でも直してくれるんだ、エミヤは。
Purple head. Isn't anime wonderful? Yeah, it is.
何でも直すなんて無理だ。せいぜい面倒見るぐらいだが。
I would genuinely want to believe that that is actually their original color of their hair and it's not dyed in anime. Like every time I see a character who has a certain color of hair, I want to believe that this is actually their physical color, like the actual, their actual biological color. Can you imagine? Oh my god! Can you imagine opening up, checking their ID, right? which I have done oftentimes because I have done police work in the past. You're checking the ID and you see hair, purple, and you're thinking to yourself, wait, what? Check the other ID. Hair color, green. What the fuck? I mean, if not, their hair is dead. Supposedly so, yeah.
よし、なら頼まれてくれよ。うちの弓道場さ、今割と散らかってるんだよね。弦も巻いてないのが溜まってるし、安土の掃除もできてない。
What the fuck am I, the janitor of the school?
暇ならさ、そっちの方もよろしくやってくれないかな。
No. If you want, you can do it yourself.
元弓道部員だろ。生徒会になんか尻尾振ってないで、たまには僕たちの役に立ってくれ。
So you imply that instead of kissing the student council's ass, I should kiss the Kyoto club's ass. I see. Yeah, no. You can do it yourself. You look like a capable person.
ちょっと先輩、それって先輩が藤村先生に言われてたことじゃなかった？
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, nameless girl who probably, follows him like a puppy.
そうですよ。ちゃんとやっておかないと明日怒られますよ。
He should at least pay 100 per hour. He's a student. There is no way he has even 5 per hour, if you think about that.
でもさ、今から片付けしてたら店閉まるじゃん。そこの人がやってくれるんならそれでいいんじゃないの？
No, I'm not gonna fucking do that.
悪いよ。それに部外者に後片付けなんかできるわけないし。
そうでもないんじゃない？あの人元弓道部員だってシンジが言ってるしさ。任せちゃえばいいのよ。
I haven't agreed to anything yet. What the fuck are you people talking about? The girls behind Shinji are awfully chatty. They seem to be Kyoto members, but since I don't recognize any of them, they must be the members Shinji recruited recently.
じゃあ、あとはよろしく。鍵の場所は変わってないから、勝手にやっといてよ。文句ないよね、エミヤ。ああ、構わないよ。どうせ暇だったから、たまにはこういうのも悪くない。
Wait a minute, you actually agreed with this? To do the work of that asshole? Oh man, you may be... Okay, you may be bold whenever you have to make a comeback, but fuck me, you are a pushover yourself, Shiru. Damn it.
Thank you. それじゃあ行こうぜみんな。つまんない雑用はあいつがやっといてくれるってさ。
He even calls you a clown. What exactly?
あ、待ってよ先輩。あ、じゃああとはよろしくお願いしますね先輩。
He's really bored, huh? I don't know if he's bored or he just wants to, I don't know. He has some other goals on his mind or something. Or perhaps he really just wants to help the school and he doesn't give a shit about Shinji. I cleaned the Kyoto dojo without any problem since I'm familiar with it. It's a big room, so it took a while, but it was kind of fun to cleaning the place I used to spend so much time in until a year and a half ago. Oh, I see. He was feeling a little bit nostalgic. He wanted to see the place again. Midway through, I considered trying to shoot a bit, but decided not to. It would be rude to the owner of the bow. If I want to shoot, all I have to do is bring in my own bow and visit. I look at the time and it's way past curfew. It's a little after 7. The school gates must be closed by now, so there is no need for me to rush out. Now that I look closely, I don't remember the dojo being so dirty before. There is dirt and grime all over the place, like behind the bow rest and the glove room.
ここまで来たら1時間も2時間も変わらないか。
I've already started, so I might as well clean every nook and cranny. I literally have never met people in my life as fucking determined as Shiru. Most people half-ass their jobs in order to get off early. Actually, no, let me rephrase that. All people half-ass their jobs in order to get off early, especially if they're not paid. What is up with the people of Japan actually being determined to do something perfectly. I would never. I mean, understandable. I mean, you're not getting anything out of it, so fair enough. Even I, which I am a person who actually... Look, I do get a kick out of doing things right, only because I want to satisfy myself of knowing that I didn't actually... Well, I didn't half-ass it. I did it correctly, and I did it as it should have been done, and I feel satisfied with myself for that. I get a kick out of it. But even in a situation like this, I would never bother too much with a chore that I'm not even getting any reward out of. Feels like he might have OCD at this point. I mean, I have OCD too, but when I know that I have been screwed over, I do not allow my OCD to take over me, you know? There are all people pleasers, maybe. I mean, I'm a people pleaser too, as well, but again, I cannot find it in me when I am set up in a shit situation like this one, to do a chore that wasn't even supposed to be mine, to actually go ahead and clean every nook and cranny. Fuck that. Hire someone if you wanna get a fucking renovation in the place. I'm not gonna become your bitch, no matter how much OCD I may have or how much I like pleasing people. I mean, at this point, it's not even about pleasing anyone. This is just Shinji setting us up. Okay. Wow. Just wow. Just plainly wow. They are a good pair. Yes, Sakura the doormat and Shiru the pushover. The wind is starting to pick up. It's so cold, my cheek's starting to sting. Fuyuki typically isn't cold at night during winter, but tonight's certainly an exception. My breath fogs the air with every exhale. Oh man, I hate winter.
なんだ。暗いと思ったら月が隠れてるのか。
I look up, and there is no light in the sky. The strong winds send the clouds speeding across the night sky. Curfew is long past, and there is no sign of life in the empty school. Not so much as a sound can be heard on campus, and it seems to be covered with colder air than any place in town. Oh. It was a plot point! It was because it was the destiny of the protagonist to stumble upon the key moment of that battle. Even though we're probably never gonna see him do that ever again. Like actually taking on a chore that's not actually his and actually clean every nook and cranny until like 11 p.m. or something. I love winter. I mean, that makes one of you. I think I heard something. I do hear something. Is it coming from the... Oh, sorry. He's not thinking about it. Yeah, is it coming from the schoolyard? That night, under the frosty sky. I guess I... Sorry. Hiccup. Damn. Okay, I'm good. I guess I just got curious about the sound that broke the hushed silence. So I headed towards the sound to investigate. Okay, wait a minute. So it didn't happen yesterday. He didn't forget. So then why was he bleeding? I don't get it. Wait a minute. If it didn't happen already, so I was remembering correctly. It was on the 2nd day of February, that the day he died. Right now, that is. So why was he bleeding in the morning? Was it because of his magecraft or something? Man, fate really is confusing if you're not actually, if you're not paying proper attention and you're not actually sharp-minded. I go to the schoolyard. It looks that way, at least from a distance. It's just so damn dark. I need to get closer if I want to find out more. The sounds grow louder, more intense. I know that sound. It's clashing metal. It sounds like a fight.
バカバカしい。何考えてるんだ、俺。
I'm being stupid. Obviously. Who would ever fight in a school courtyard with weapons like that? And then, it was probably a gut instinct that sensed the danger, or maybe keeping out of sight as I approached was just a stroke of luck. Whatever the reason, I hid behind a tree big enough to conceal me, and took a closer look at the source of the sound. Damn. Just damn. There, my mind froze. What the fuck? What are these guys doing there? I can't comprehend what I'm seeing. A man in red and a man in blue. The two of them are clad in armor so ancient it's several steps beyond old-fashioned. Actually, not really. It's actually fairly modern, but let's just skip that. It's a ridiculous sight, excuse me. But their rapid, deadly movements make clear that their fight is no joke. I don't understand. I can't even follow their movements. They are so fast. Their movements look so surreal. My mind can't function properly. The sound of their clashing weapons is the only thing convincing me the two of them are actually fighting to the death. This is like one of my Japanese animes. Yeah. True. But there's one thing I'm sure about. They're not human. They have to be something else, in the guise of humans. My Magecraft training isn't why I know this. Anyone could see that these two aren't human. To start, humans just can't move like that. Nobody should get involved with what that is. I can feel their intent to kill, even from a distance. I'm going to die. My body instinctively knows before my brain kicks in that I just won't leave if I stay here. My racing heart is proof of that. I sense they're living things designed only to kill. Oh, wait a minute. I sense they are living things designed only to kill. Them, that is, the servants. No knife or blade would be a match for whatever they're wielding. They are clearly meant only to kill. I suddenly remember yesterday's murders. The family that fell victim is said to have been killed by a bladed weapon. Oh my god, it was Lancer. Of course it was. Damn. I shouldn't stay and watch another second. But I can't move a muscle. I can hardly breathe. My mind is telling me to flee. But something else tells me they'll find me the second I move. More than any internal conflict though, I'm just paralyzed. I'm more than 40 meters away from them, but I still imagine getting stabbed in the back with that spear. I can't breathe. The sounds stop. The two figures separate and stand, facing each other. Just as I am starting to feel a sense of relief that the fight's over, another stronger sense of malice creeps over me. My heart feels like it's shriveled up in my chest. The numbness in my body turns to convulsions, and I clench my teeth in an effort to compose myself.
嘘だ。なんだあいつ。
A nauseatingly high amount of magical energy flows into the man in blue. Yuichugu once demonstrated to me how to draw in magical energy from one's surroundings. It was a kind of magecraft, so beautiful that it impressed even an apprentice mage like me. But this is different. The same way even the simple act of drinking water can look revolting if done excessively. The man in blue appears to be binge eating. Oh man, in case you don't know, I have to mention here, I despise binge eating YouTube videos. I never watch that shit. Several images popped into my mind from that fucking word, and I really do not want to think about it. The sight is so extreme. Brother, yeah, exactly. Brother, The sight is so extreme that anyone with magical energy would find it repulsive. Yeah. Can you... Jesus, this is a metaphorical way of thinking it, but it's actually so perfect. He's avocado maxing. Yes, he is. Wow. He's literally fucking devouring all the energy he can. Yeah. He's going to die. The man in red is dead meat. The attack will be infused with more magical energy than anyone could possibly defend against. So Shiro realized that he's going to die. That inhuman, something in the guise of a man, is going to die. But can I? Can I? Can I just let this happen? The question shakes me out of my paralysis. My body is suddenly free, and I take a deep breath. He did it on purpose. Shiro really is a hero. He actually fucking saved us. Oh, playing the prologue first was actually such a smart move. Like, actually, no, I mean, the designers of the game actually having a prologue and actually showing the other path first before Shiro actually makes it so rewarding. Bro rejecting all survival instincts. Yes, because he is a hero of justice. Heroes of justice go against such instincts because they are brave. The man in blue glares in my direction. The man in blue crouches in a way that tells me one thing. I'm his new target. Fuck. My legs are moving before I even have the thought of running. The rest of my body finally realizes it's time to flee for my life, and suddenly all my energy is being poured into doing exactly that. I don't remember where I ran though, or how I got there, but I'm in that school building. I regret my own actions as I huff and puff. I should have run towards town. I've got to be the world's biggest idiot, thinking I can escape by running into an empty building. A school of all places. There must have been other better places to hide. And what the hell convinced me I'd die if I didn't run to begin with? It was nice to meet you, bro. I met you for a few minutes, but rip. Yeah. Exactly. My chest burns from all the running. I turn around, but I don't sense anything pursuing me. The only sound is my own footsteps. It's only in the moment where you think you're safe, where you are actually the least safest. I can finally stop. My feet can barely move another step. I gulp down lungfuls of air, trying to slow my heart down, and I breathe a sigh of relief. I survived. I try to recall what I just saw as I catch my breath. One thing's for sure, I definitely wasn't meant to see that. Things that look human fighting in the schoolyard at night. That's all I can really remember. But I'd seen something else out of the corner. But I'd seen something else out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, the girl. I can't remember what they looked like though. Seriously, the red fucking coat didn't give it away? Honestly, I couldn't afford to look at anything other than the two figures locked in combat. I mean, okay, fair enough. Fuck. The voice comes from right in front of me. He's fast. Getting killed by a servant and not having a servant yourself is actually so ass. I can't breathe. My mind goes blank. I can't think. But I know what I'm going to that I'm going to die. He winks. Good night. crack with a lance right in the stomach. And with that, he raises his spear.
運が悪かったな、坊主。見られたからには死んでくれや。
Oh, fuck. No mercy. No compassion. His spear pierces my heart. I didn't even have time to dodge. No training I ever did prepared me for this. I knew I was going to die. I knew the spear was going to impale me, but I couldn't move. The world distorts around me. My body grows cold. Numbness creeps from my fingertips into the rest of me. I cough up blood once. I felt like there should have been more, but it was just that one cough. That spear must have been special. My blood slows and grows stagnant. My heart just stops, all from a single strike of that spear. I can't see anything. I don't feel anything. I'm like a jellyfish, floating in the dark sea at night. I stopped feeling pain long ago. The world has turned white. I'm the lone dark spot. So rather than being aware that I died, it just feels like everything around me has ceased to exist. I know this. I experienced the same thing 10 years ago. This is what dying feels like.
死人に口なしってな。弱い奴がくたばるのは当然といえば当然だが。
My eyes can't focus.
まったく嫌な仕事をさせてくれる。このざまで英雄とは笑い草だ。
I can only hear his voice.
分かっている。文句はないさ。女のサーバントは見たんだ。おとなしく戻ってやるよ。
Oh wait, he's speaking to his master, I see. He sounds so irritated. Afterwards, I hear footsteps fading down the hallway.
アーチャーか。蹴りをつけておきたいところだが、マスターの方針を破るわけにもいくまい。まったく、いけすかねえマスターだこと。
And you like that or you hate that, actually? The voice suddenly disappears. He must have jumped out the window. Afterwards, the footsteps I heard earlier stop. There's an awkward silence. Then footsteps again. I can't hear that well anymore.
追ってアーチャー。ランサーはマスターのところに戻るはず。せめて相手の顔ぐらい把握しないと。
I don't know who's talking. I muster up all my concentration as my mind fades, but I still can't put my finger on it. All I can hear now is the sound of my breathing. My lungs must still be functioning. I hear a loud whistling sound coming from my mouth, like a passing typhoon.
その割にはまだ死んでないってのはすごいな。
I sense somebody peering into my face. My breathing must be loud as the person reaches their finger out to try to close my mouth.
やめてよね。なんだってあんたが。
Whoever it is, they grit their teeth, seeming troubled. The moment I hear that sound, the person touches me without hesitation.
破損した臓器を寄贈して代用。その間に心臓一つ丸々修復か。こんなの成功したら時計塔に一発合格ってレベルじゃない。
The voice sounds distressed, but at that moment, my fading consciousness finally flickers to nothing. Sensation returns to my body. Slowly, little by little, my bodily functions return like dewdrops trickling down a leaf. Drip, drip. What's going on? The person hovering over me is sweating, intensely focusing on where their hands are pressed against my chest. The next thing I know, the palm over my chest grows extremely hot. It's so hot My corpse jolts, and my cold, stagnant blood starts to flow again. I sense the person take a deep breath and sit down.
疲れた。
I hear something fall. Well, I guess I...
仕方ないか。
Oh, sorry.
ごめんなさい、父さん。あなたの娘はとんでもなく薄情者です。
Your daughter is just an extremely heartless person. That was it. The person mocks themselves and leaves. My heart resumes beating, and then I finally pass out. But it's not the everlasting sleep I expected. I fall into a slumber, bound to wake again. Would you like to save? A good moment to save right here. Ah, okay. No cutting, I guess. We live! Kinda. I mean, yeah. I wake suddenly. I feel sick, and my entire body aches. Every time my heart beats, a sharp pain stabs my head.
何が起きた
My tense headache prevents me from remembering anything. My body is cold and stiff, likely because I've been sleeping in the hallway for a long time. The only thing I can figure out is that the chest area of my uniform is torn, and my blood stains the whole floor. My head feels hazy as I get up. The spot where I've been lying looks like a murder scene.
本当に
Are we supposed to fucking clean that now? Was my chest stabbed? I fight down a surge of nausea as I head into the nearby classroom. Staggering, I open its closet and pull out the rag and bucket.
何してんだろう俺
I'm still confused. I encountered something unbelievable, then it murdered me. But here I am, still trying to clean up after myself. How stupid can I be?
くそ落ちない
I wipe at the floor with a rag I found. I managed to wipe off the blood despite the incredible weakness in my whole body, then gather up everything scattered around the floor and shove it in my pockets. Bro is literally cleaning. Yeah, convenient for the story, no? In order for people to not find out. But it is a little bit, you know, fucking insane, perhaps you would call it? The fact that you clean right after you fucking died? This may be my way of hiding any evidence. I must be doing such stupid stuff because my head's all hazy. I put the rug and bucket away and stagger out of the school like a zombie. My body heats up with every step I take. It's so cold outside, yet my body seems to be on fire. This guy's weird. Yeah, no shit. So convenient for this city to not actually have people outside. To walk back like a... well, like a corpse, basically, and actually not encounter anyone and raise any suspicions. By the time I reach my house, the date has changed. There's nobody in the house. Sakura and even Fujina left long ago. Yeah. So convenient for them to not actually go outside and look for you, even though it has been told that strange things have been happening in the neighborhood. You know? Convenience. But what can you do? I collapse on the floor. Lying on the floor is what lets me finally calm down a bit. Nice. Real nice. All because you wanted to clean a fucking dojo. You almost died. Would you imagine that? Turns out cleaning will be your undoing. I inhale deeply. My heart feels like it cracks every time my chest expands to draw in air. Actually, it's the opposite. It's not that my heart is cracking. The hole in my heart was just patched up, so expanding my chest opens the wound.
殺されかけたのは本当か。
That's also not true. I wasn't almost killed. I was killed. But someone saved me. And now I'm alive.
誰だったんだあれ。礼ぐらい言わせてほしいもんだけど。
Oh well, you'll get your chance. You admire her, no? If they were in the area, it means they could be involved with the people fighting. But it still doesn't change the fact that they saved me. So I need to thank them properly one day. Oh, you will. Sooner than later, actually. The moment I drop my guard, the pain returns. At the same time, nausea strikes me. I sit up to hold the nausea at bay. I place my hand on my bare chest where the uniform is torn. I might have been saved, but my chest was, as a matter of fact, pierced. That feeling, the agony of the spirit tip piercing in my chest, isn't something I can easily forget.
くそ。しばらく夢に見るぞこれ。
You got your priorities straight now, do you? When I close my eyes, I feel the spear thrust again. I try to shake that delusion off, and I make every effort to regain my composure. He passed out.
よし。落ち着いてきた。
Oh, wait, okay, he didn't pass out. This must be thanks to my nightly training. My thoughts clear as I take slow, deep breaths. The fever and nausea abate a bit.
それで、あれのことだけど。
The man in blue and the man in red. They looked human, but I know they are not. They could have been ghosts of some kind. But I've never heard of ghosts having forms that allow them to interact with humans like that. And the thing was talking, which makes it a little harder to believe it was a ghost if it had a will of its own. From what I've heard, the only spirits that possess physical bodies are the elemental types, but I thought elementals didn't look human.
いや、問題はそんなじゃなくて。
There is a more fundamental issue. Those two were trying to kill each other, and there was a robbery and a murder at a house nearby. Eerie stuff like that has been plaguing Fuyuki lately. With all of this in mind, the only conclusion I can come to is that the situation is out of my
こ
control.
の時、親父が生きてれば。
He guessed that was kind of whiny, but I'll put it down to the patched up chest wound. That still feels so raw.
まぬけ。わからなくても、自分にできることをやるって決めてるじゃないか。
I can complain later. First of all, I need to decide whether I should get involved or not. Fuck. We're not alone in the house. The bell on the roof of the house rings. No matter what anyone says, this house is still a mage's house. A bounded field is set around it, and there is even an intruder in the area. An alarm rings.
こんな時に泥棒か。
What a lucky night! I berate myself for my own idiocy. Of course it's not a burglar. Given the timing right after that weird incident, there's definitely an intruder. It's no burglar, it's an assassin. They're here to take a life, not property. Because that man said so himself. You saw what you saw, so you gotta die. The house is dead silent. The same murderous intent I felt at school creeps closer through the hushed darkness. I go up. A chill prickles like needles along my spine. It's no illusion and it's not my imagination. I know that the moment I leave this room, I'll be stabbed again. I desperately try to contain my scream. The instant I scream, the assassin will just slip right in and kill me. And that would just be a repeat of what happened before. I'm not prepared, and I'm going to be impaled again. My breathing grows labored as soon as that thought crosses my mind. I'm mad. I'm mad at myself for being afraid, and I'm mad that I've put myself in a situation where I'll so easily lose my life after it was saved earlier this same damn day. I grit my teeth and hold my hand tight over my wounded chest to restrain myself. I need to get used to this. This is the second time. This is the second time I'm about to die. That alone motivates me not to die so pathetically as last time. Am I not a mage, after all? And if I can't even defend myself from this, what were my 8 years of training for?
いいぜ。やってやろうじゃないか。
I'm not going to agonize over complicated things anymore. Right now, I just need to drive away whoever's here.
まずは武器をどうにかしないと。
I may call myself a mage, but the only thing I can do is reinforce something that might work as a weapon. You need a weapon to fight, after all. There's plenty of things that might work as a weapon in the storehouse, but not anywhere near there. If I leave the living room and get ambushed, I'm just going to expose myself and it'll be a repeat of what happened earlier. It won't be easy, but I've got to find a weapon here. Something long and thin would be good. My opponent's weapon of choice is a spear, so a knife would be all but useless. A wooden sword would be best, but I obviously don't have one just lying around. Something around here that might be suitable as a weapon.
藤姉が置いてったポスターしかねえ。
Okay, sorry. I didn't want to ruin the mood, but fuck me. Yes! We found our ideal weapon. Yes! God damn. Man. There's only the poster. Wow. I can't help but feel utterly dejected. The desperation makes me all the more determined. The greatest weapon. Yep. The situation's so bad, it can't really get any worse. Then, all that's left for me to do is to move forward until I have no energy left. Sponsored by this plate, exactly.
トレス。
Very soon. There we go. I speak my incantation, I inject magical energy into the rolled up 60 centimeter poster. Fuck yeah! I try to imbue as much magical energy as I possibly can into the poster to solidify it, since it needs to work as a weapon to go up against that spear.
構成材質解明。
I focus my consciousness. Magical energy permeates the poster, as if I'm staining its fibers with my own blood.
構成材質補強。
I feel that I've hit the end. Right before magical energy spreads throughout the poster and spills out, I say,
トレスオフ。
Trace off. I cut off my connection with the poster. I tremble with excitement. The poster is hard as steel, but its weight remains the same as before. It's turned out great for a hastily improvised sword.
うまくいった。
Nice. How long has it been since my strengthening magecraft succeeded? My magecraft hasn't worked ever since Kirichugu died, and so for it to succeed at a time like this seems ironic.
ともあれこれで。
I may be able to defend myself. I at least have some discipline in swordsmanship. Grip the poster with both hands and stand in the middle of the living room. If I stay here, I'm dead, but I don't think I can make it outside the mansion either. So I just need to head to the shed and make a stronger weapon there. Just as I start trying to hype myself up. Every hair on my body stands on end. Fuck. I'm not sure when he got in, but the guy drops from the ceiling straight towards me. A silvery flash strikes my head up from above. I can only assume he came through the ceiling and he descends on me, meaning to skewer my head. You stepped in the wrong house, fool! Yeah. But the guy really stepped in from the fucking ceiling. I rolled forward in a frantic dodge. He actually dodged it. The man lands with inhuman grace as I clumsily roll out of the way. I stop myself quickly and get to my feet, makeshift sword at the ready. Him again. This music again. Oh, this music. This music has become PTSD to me now. The guy turns lazily, looking bored.
余計な手間を見えていればいたかろうと俺なりの配慮だったのだがな
He shifts the spear to his other hand in a slow, fluid movement. I don't know why, but he doesn't seem as aggressive as he did at the school, which might give me a chance at escaping him.
まったく一日に同じ人間を二度殺す羽目になるとはないつになろうと人の世は血生臭いということか
He's complaining to himself. Like I'm not even here. I slowly retreat back out from the room. Only 3 more meters until I reach the window. I run out, then it's only about 20 meters to the shed once I reach the yard. Then I shoot quickly.
じゃあな今度こそ迷うなよ坊主
He says it almost absent-mindedly, like it was just an afterthought. Pain shoots up my right arm. It all happens in an instant. He thrusts his spear forward, not even giving me time to react. I should have died for a second time right there. The makeshift sword in my hand spared me that fate. He probably thought I would just be holding a rolled up paper. He struck as if I hadn't been holding anything at all, but the reinforced paper sword deflected the attack so it only grazed my arm.
ほう変わった芸風だなおい
His expression goes blank. His casual attitude from earlier vanishes entirely. He watches me now like a feral animal eyeing its prey. Crap, I was clearly wrong, thinking things would be okay. This thing before me is some kind of demon, unbound by logic. I keenly realized that letting my guard down even for a second was beyond ludicrous. That's right. Desperate as things are, I should have just made a break for the window right after whatever miracle let me dodge his strike from above.
ただの坊主かと思ったがなるほど微弱だが魔力を感じる心臓をうがたれて生きているってのはそういうことか
The end of his spear points towards me. I can't block that. There's no way I'll be able to block that swift attack. I could have at least braced myself if he had a sword, no matter how fast he might be with it. But he's holding a spear. A sword is a whole line, but a spear is only a point. How am I supposed to block a point when I can't even see how fast it moves?
いいぜ少しは楽しめそうじゃないか
The man drops into a lower stance. Fuck, we're having a battle. This would be actually one of those boss fight moments where you actually lose the fight. Actually, they really need to consider making, you know, a game of Fate Stay Night. Spear OP, please nerf. That's why spear is my favorite weapon, truth be told. It goes like this. Spear with shield. I always like to have a shield. Casual Spartan style. Then sword. Then great sword. When I say sword, I don't mean just any sword. I mean Xephos, you know, the actual ancient Greek sword. But yeah. And then a great sword. Oftentimes I use a great sword whenever I play, you know, Dark Souls. Anyway, boss battle time. In a flash. The spear swings in sideways. Ooh, the music getting good. Yeah, I can't believe they've never made a Fate game yet. They have made a game, but they haven't made a game about the original, you know? Like, when I say original, I mean actually... Like, imagine it like an actual action... hack and slash action kind of game of the original Fate Stay Night. Not the, you know... Not the, you know, the remaster over here, the visual novel. Actually a game. They have made other, like, Fate games. Like, in PS Vita I have Extella, actually. I haven't played it. I only played the prologue and I couldn't understand shit. But that being said, they really need to consider remaking an actual hack and slash game of the original, you know, of the original title. Like a reboot of some kind, you could think of it. Again, I love this music. It's so distorted. So perfect for a boss battle. I instinctively parried the blow aimed at my face. He actually parried? Nice! It's a cyclone. I'm not sure how he's moving his spear in this small room, but it traces a beautiful arc without even touching the walls. The next swing comes from the opposite side, aiming at my torso. Nice! The force of the swing bends my makeshift sword as I try to parry. Monstrous. Is that a hammer he's swinging? Damn, the numbness in my arms is telling me that they might be broken. I instinctively swing my sword. He must be mocking me with the way he keeps flicking his spear at my sword without drawing back at all. Numbness creeps into my arms after going on the attack. My makeshift sword bends even more, and the man's spear changes its trajectory slightly. He moves like this is just a game. Such confidence. He'd been letting me take a swing at him after he took a couple shots at me. I wasted my one opportunity as nothing more than a stopgap. So he sees no point in continuing this. The man readies his spear again. Ooh, during that microscopic opening, I don't turn back to look. I just leap backward through the window. Nice. My back shatters the window and I roll out into the yard. I roll a few times, spring upward, and... Fuck. I blindly make my next move. I swing my entire body, swing behind myself. I manage to bat the man's spear aside and he hesitates for just an instant. I knew it. If I jumped out the window, he was going to have to chase after me. And he would catch up to me and go in for the kill before I had the chance to get up. So I expected his fatal blow and swung my sword to the side with all my might. It was a risky move. He'd have killed me if I had been even a second late, and I'd have been just as dead if I was early too. But knowing the incredible gap in our skill, I figured there was no way I could have been early. The only thing I had to do was to get up as quickly as I could and parry the attack I knew would be coming at my back. The gamble pays off and my swing deflects his spear. Damn. Nice. I quickly reposition myself. Now I just need to run to the shed while he's still confused. Lie. Oh no. Crap. He's not holding the spear anymore now, and he's right in front of me. He turns on the spot in our roundhouse kick. Wait a minute. He turns on the spot in a roundhouse kick. Oh, fuck. Scenery goes flying by. My chest goes numb where he kicked me. I can't breathe. The biggest surprise? I'm actually flying through the air. I never thought a guy kicking me would send me into the air like a damn ball. Fuck. I fall hard on my back. I slam into a wall, the impact likely breaking my back, and slide down to the ground. Damn, Shiru is really getting a horrible beating this night. I can't breathe. My vision blurs. By a stroke of luck, he's thrown me into the shed I wanted to reach. I lean against the wall trying to rouse myself. I try to track the man through blurry eyes. He kicked me nearly 20 meters away. The guy picks his spear up and rushes straight at me. I'm going to die. There is nothing I can do now. He's going to reach me. If I don't want to die, I need to get up and parry his hit. The tip of the spear surges. I can't even look back at him. My body on the verge of collapse practically greets the spear. And Miyasu and the no good, very bad day. Yeah. Also, that delivery of the line was amazing. You can hear the aggressiveness in his voice. What dumb luck. My knees give out. I can't hold myself up. The spear goes over my head and violently impales the shed's heavy door, pushing it open. And this is my last chance. If only I could get inside the shed, there should be something I can use as a weapon. I crawl into the shed on all fours. And just then, he launches the spear at me. I block it. I open up the rolled up poster to create a single-use shield. The impact makes a dull sound. The poster unrolled probably isn't as strong. It blocks the spear, but it tears apart, returning to a normal bit of paper. The spear's impact flings me against the wall. I fall on my ass. I fall on my ass and try to get my heart beating again after it feels like it's trying to quit on me. The moment I raise my head to try to grab something to use as a weapon. Man, to be fair, Shiru really fought against the odds here. No wonder Lancer actually over here, kinda feels a little bit impressed. Lovely Ranger poster, yeah. Salute. That poor poster did not deserve that. It was limited, it was a collector's edition too, damn it. Anyway. The man points his spear in front of my face. I can't do anything else now. His spear is pointed directly at my heart. I know this feeling. It's the scent of death, assailing my nostrils, reminding me of the pain I felt a few hours ago.
しかし、わからねえな。起点は効くくせに魔術はからっきしときた。筋はいいようだが、まだ若すぎたか。
I mean, what's the reason of killing him if he's already a mage? Like, you killed him because you assumed he was a normal person, right? So he saw more than he should, thus you have to kill him. But he's a mage. He knows magecraft, so he possibly knows about servants and stuff. So what's the goal of killing him if he basically is not really a threat to you because he's one of you? For all you know, he's probably not in the, he's not part of the, Holy Grail War. So again, this is a little bit pointless, Lancer. Reconsider. I don't hear the man's voice. My attention is focused on the weapon pointed at me. Obviously. The moment he thrusts, I'm dead. What else is there to think of at this point?
もしやとは思うが、お前が7人目だったのかもな。ま、だとしてもこれで終わりなんだが。
His arm jerks. I wasn't able to see his movements earlier, but now I see every last one in slow motion. There is a bolt of silvery light. The tip seems like it's been drawn towards my heart. Blood will gush from the wound in just a second. I know this feeling. The sensation of iron piercing my body. That taste of blood that will well up in my throat. That feeling of the world around me fading. I experienced all of it earlier today. And now I'm going to have to experience it again. Really? I don't understand. Why do I have to be the one who gets through this? This is bullshit. No, I can't die in vain in a place like this. I was saved. If I was saved, I can't just die like this. I need to live to fulfill my obligations. I won't be able to do that if I'm dead. The spear is still going to impale me, though. The tip will tear through my flesh, break my ribs, and bore into my heart. I'm mad. It shouldn't be so damn easy to kill people like this. I'm going to die, and it's bullshit. I'm going to die twice in a single goddamn day. Everything is fucking bullshit. I'm going to die, and I didn't even have the opportunity to be afraid of this whole goddamn mess. I stumbled on my words over there. Sorry. I was trying to make it a little bit passionate. Also, this is the first time we actually see the fucking bullshit as, in someone's thoughts. Interesting. So there is full-on swearing in this. Nice. I'm not going to let myself die senselessly to the likes of you. Is absolutely the right word for this moment. Such a valid crash out. Yep.
Nani?
Like magic. It's her. A figure appears out of a bright light shining from behind me. The goddess! This is bullshit blazing, yeah. I can't think. All I know is that the figure is a girl. I hear a high-pitched sound, and the moment the figure appears, it pushes aside the spear pressed to my heart and steps between me and the man without missing a beat. The seventh servant. Oh, shit. I mean, do you really think it was gonna be that easy, Lancer? If he was the seventh, wouldn't there be a seventh servant? He tries to regain his composure after his spear is pushed aside as the girl brandishes something in her hand. Sparks fly. Hard metal clashes and sparks fly again. The man stomps his foot after blocking the woman's attack. He must have realized he's at a disadvantage because he leaps out of the storehouse with bestial agility. She must be intimidating him, but she quietly turns towards me. Where is she? There she is. Let's go! We met her! We finally met her! God damn. Let's fucking go! Man. Nice to meet you for the first time. Technically speaking, I have met you multiple times in the past. But now, only now, it's actually official. It's the scene, I know. Only now, it's actually where I truly do meet Saber. I have, quote-unquote, met her in fan art, in, in clips, on YouTube. I have seen her many times on Fate Grand Order, to be used in general ways, and also in banners and such, which I never managed to actually summon her. It turns out I'm not that great of a master myself, but what can I do? I do my best. I have seen her so many times in so many different versions of her, but only now I meet the Saber for the official first time. After 10 years wondering who is this character, I can finally say that I finally meet this character. And before you know it, we're gonna have so much fun with her in Honkai Star Rail. That is what I am actually most excited about. Let's fucking go. The most iconic screen in the entire franchise. Really? Is it? This is the most iconic screen? Nice. I mean, understandably so, actually, if you think about it. The wind is strong today. The clouds slide away and the moon shines through for a bit, or shines through for a brief instant. The silver moonlight shines into the shed, illuminating the girl, who appears like a knight. I'm speechless. I would say so. Okay. And it's not because I'm confused by all the things that just happened. The girl before me is so astonishingly beautiful that I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for words. I mean, true, she is beautiful. Actually, now I realize that she actually, along with the eyes, she has a little bit of the color pattern of Aglaia, with the hair color and the eyes. Well, I guess I know my type now. Crap. The girl's eyes, like precious jewels. Yeah, like Aglaia. Surprise, surprise. Stare at me without emotion.
とう、あなたが私のマスターか。
Chiru, answer yes. That is the actually I love the fact that she actually, well, upholds the pact in the normal way and not the way Archer did. She actually goes for the question. I ask of you, are you my master? Her voice sounds so valiant.
Master?
I can only repeat her words back to her. I don't understand what she's saying, nor do I know who she is. All I know is that this slender, delicate-looking girl is similar to the man outside. She says nothing, continuing to look at me in silence. I don't know how to describe her. She's special. So special that I forget entirely about the man outside, even though he might attack at any moment. Time seems to have stopped. Even the fear of death I'd felt moments ago vanishes, and there is only the girl standing before me.
サーバントセーバー、召喚に従い参上した。
Okay, here's a great question. How the fuck did you accidentally summon the strongest servant? Like, yeah, I'm such a, like, the classic, protagonist thing. I'm such an ass mage, and then suddenly you just effortlessly fucking summon the most powerful fucking servant there is.
Master, 指示を。
Well, he didn't say yes, but okay, if you are so, going with the flow, I suppose. It's the second time she speaks. And the moment I hear the word master and the name Saber echoes in my eyes, in my ears, in my eyes. What? Sorry, I'm also overwhelmed. Became Saber's master, Saber summoned. Oh yeah, I got the trophy. I don't know you saw it, but yeah, I got the trophy. Saber has been summoned. Let's go. Pain shoots through my left hand. It's hot, like being branded by an iron. I unconsciously press the back of my left hand. Taking that as a sign, the girl silently nods her beautiful head.
これより我が剣はあなたと共にあり、あなたの運命は私と共にある。
Oh my god, see, crap. The more and more I think about Aglaia, the more and more I realize they are actually kind of similar in interesting ways. Aglaia's quote, whenever you use the alt, it's thus your fate and mine are as one. And now she literally says, my sword creates your destiny and our fate shall be intertwined. I'm like, crap. Wow. Like, oh, wait a minute. Is Aglaia my servant? Yes! Can you imagine?
ここに契約は完了した。
契約って何の？
I'm still a mage in training, so I understand what those words mean. Collider sees blonde lady. Is this an Aglaia? She probably... Look, she's probably an alternate universe Aglaia. Highly likely. But the girl doesn't respond to my question. She simply looks away with the same grace she'd shown when she nodded. She turns towards the shed's ruined door. Outside, the man readies his spear. She moves faster than expected. The girl in knight's armor leaps out of the shed without hesitation. I forget about the pain I feel, and I get up to follow her. She can't possibly go up against that guy. No matter how heavily armored she is, she's smaller than I am. Oh, I see. She's fun-sized. The echoing clang drowns out my words. Oh yeah, Lancer is fucking dead. I can't believe what I'm seeing. My head really does go blank this time. Can you actually see it though? Because I wanna see it too. The clash of swords echoes around me. The moon sleeps behind the clouds and the yard grows dark once again. And within the darkness, sparks fly as steel strikes steel. Without saying a word, the spear-wielding man meets the girl who leaped from the shed. She parries his spear and knocks away his other successive attacks, driving him back with each attack. I can't believe it. This girl, Saber, is somehow overpowering the man. The battle has begun. What happened between that man and I earlier doesn't even count as battle. A battle? That's a fight between two people, each able to kill the other. No matter the difference in ability, it can still be called a battle as long as both are able to kill the other. In that sense, these two are fighting a battle. The man attacks her, swinging his spear so quickly I can't even see his strikes. Somehow, she parries his every attack perfectly, with something as she closes in on him. Okay. The man backs up slightly, clicking his tongue hatefully. He holds his spear vertically to ward off her attacks on his side. There it is. There is the picture. Oh my god, it looks amazing. You cannot see the sword. You cannot see the sword for some reason. I don't know what's the deal with the sword, but the sword is like a mystery. You cannot see it. For a moment, his spear glows. His attack almost looks like it caused an explosion. The man's spear sparks as if electrified whatever weapon the girl is wielding strikes it. The man and I both could tell what it is. It's furious magical energy, so dense it can actually be seen. Her attacks are charged with incredible amounts of magical energy. The unbelievable amount of magical energy crackles along with her opponent's weapon every time they make contact. Sheer force of her attacks must be staggering. If the man's spear strikes are precise, like a sniper rifle, her blows must be like the overpowering blast of a shotgun. Each of the girl's attacks bathes the yard in flickering light, and yet, that's not what's overpowering the man. The man curses at the girl as he evades her unrelating attacks. I mean, the sword is important, so you would know that is actually, the Excalibur if he was able to see it. So, yeah, that's why she conceals it. She doesn't respond other than to step up her attacks with her invisible weapon. The man retreats, having hardly so much as a chance to counterattack. Her weapon is invisible. Without being able to determine the weapon's range, it will be reckless to go in for an attack. I mean, she's holding it like a sword. How can you not put 2 and 2 together? But then again, how would you know, huh? That's the trouble with an invisible weapon. But she's definitely got something in her hand. Can't make out anything of its shape or length. Maybe it's transparent to begin with. No matter how many times sparks fly from it, I never get a look at the weapon's profile. Parrying her strikes must be taking a lot out of the man. His movements aren't as sharp as they had been. It's the first sound the girl makes. She attacks all the more ferociously. It's a merciless, unwielding dance of blades. The flying sparks remind me of a blacksmith striking iron. And the spear-wielding man continues defending himself as he disapprovingly clicks his tongue. Honestly, I can't help but to admire the man, even though he tried to kill me. Really? He's able to defend himself from an invisible weapon, relying only on reading the girl's swings and footwork. But that's all he can do. When an opponent is so completely on defense, the only thing you need to do is beat them down. The girl steps in closer. She smashes down, striking with all her might. Seeing his chance, the man disappears. Or rather, he retreats back as if to disappear. The girl's swing cuts through the air and smashes into the ground, kicking up dust. You're still here? I fell asleep. That's fine, Luz. No worries. Her massive swing, which seemed to be a fatal blow against the cornered spearman, proved easy to dodge. Really? Even I could tell what happened, even at this distance. Her careful, precise attacks earlier may have worn the man down, but the tremendous swing meant to deal the finishing blow wouldn't ever touch him. Oh. The relentless attacks must have put incredible strain on the man's body as he tried to defend himself, yet he suppresses the pain for a single moment to jump away. He knew that her last attack would determine the victor. The man jumps back several meters, then comes in to strike once again the moment his feet touch the ground. He jumps in a triangular pattern and leaps towards the girl as if revisiting his steps. The girl's sword is still embedded in the ground. It's a fatal opening. The red spear returns in less than a second. The girl twists her body around like a top, while her sword is still embedded in the ground. Wait a minute, how do you know it's a sword? It's invisible, no? The whole thing happens in a matter of seconds. The man sees his mistake and tries to correct. Wait a minute, what did he do? The girl's sword is embedded in the ground. It's a fatal opening. The red spear returns in less than a second. The girl twists her body around like a top, while her sword is still embedded in the ground. Okay. As the girl uses this brief moment to use her whole body to attack. Both the man and the girl seem unsatisfied though. Both struck, intending to kill. Both survived, so everything leading to this moment was in vain. Fuck. The two open a bit of distance between themselves. They both just quietly stare at each other. The strain the battle inflicted on them seems to be too much. Oh, you know he's Lancer? Nice.
止まっていては僧兵の名が泣こう。そちらが来ないのなら私が行くが。
Okay, calm down, Arturia. Jesus.
わざわざ死にに来るか。それは構わんが、その前に一つだけ聞かせろ。貴様の宝具、それは剣か?
He phrases his question so bluntly. He glares as if trying to look through her. She smiles. Who can say fuck? You know, you're a knight and you're holding it like a fucking sword. What could it possibly be? Like any fucking medieval, warrior would know how to hold certain weapons. A lance, a spear, a bow. That's like the most crucial things, right? Well, what did I say? Sorry. A lance or a spear, whatever. A sword and a bow. They have a specific way of being holded, right? Everyone from this era, even though they have never probably seen a sword in their entire fucking lives, they would know how to perhaps hold it in a normal way per se, right? That being said, it is not really smart to just turn it invisible, you know that, right? You can just fucking assume it. Her noble phantasm is a pool noodle. Highly likely, yes, that's it, yes. Who can say? Is it a sword? It could probably not be a sword. Who can say? It's obviously a fucking sword. It would. Can you imagine? No, it's a bow. It would be actually so hilarious. No, my noble phantasm is a bow. Can you imagine? This entire time she has been holding a bow this entire time. Like it's a sword. I don't know what kind of a fucking bow is actually so strong to be able to parry spear attacks, but I guess if it was out of steel, maybe. I don't fucking know.
旋風かもしれぬし、双剣かもしれぬ。いや、もしや弓かもしれんぞ、ランサー。
Man, okay, I'm fucking dying. She's actually fucking mocking him. It's a displayed poster. Can you? Yeah. Remember to breathe. I can't anymore. She actually said it. Oh yeah, perhaps even a bow. This entire fucking time she was using a bow. It's so obvious. It might be a battle axe. It could be a battle axe. But not the way you're holding it. I mean, depends on how big it is, but still. A spear, nobody holds a fucking spear like that. Nobody. No person in the right mind holds a spear like that. Backwards, you know? You didn't tell us you were Nasuko lighter. I mean, man, I cannot help it. It might be an axe. It might be a spear. It might be a sword. It might even be a bow.
抜かせセイバー。
Somehow, this conversation seems to be amusing him. The man called Lancer briefly lowers his spear. It looks as if he's saying he doesn't want to fight anymore. The girl seems puzzled by Lancer's move. But I know what his stance means. I remember the fight at school a few hours ago. It's the killer move that was supposed to have ended the battle. No! He's gonna fucking devour again! I can't take this line seriously. I know.
ついでにもう一つ聞くがな。お互い初見だしよ。ここらで分けって気はないか。
No.
悪い話じゃないだろ。そら、あそこでほうけているお前のマスターは使い物にならんし、俺のマスターとて姿を晒せねえ大ふぬけときた。
A coward? Wait a minute, you're serious?
ここはお互い万全の状態になるまで勝負を持ち越した方が好ましいんだが。
No.
断る。
Yeah.
あなたはここで倒れろ、ランサー。
I like you, Saber. I like you a lot. Look at that. Look at how she holds it, right? Impossible to be a fucking spear. Impossible. Nobody holds a spear like that. Even when you're holding it with two hands, you would not hold it like that. And, well, for that matter, it would be really ridiculous to hold a bow like that as well. Anyway.
そうかよ。たく、こっちはもともと様子見が目的だったんだぜ。サーバントが出たとあっちゃ、長居する気はなかったんだが。
The air wavers. Their surroundings appear to distort. Lancer lowers his stance. A chill creeps into the air. The same thing happened earlier. Magical energy rumbles as it forms a vortex at the tip of the spear. Come on. Come on. Wait a minute. How did you call it in Japanese?
Hog.
Fogu. That's how you call a noble phantasm. Come on. Kick his ass, Saber. The girl readies her weapon and glares at her enemy. I don't need to speak up. She knows very well how dangerous the enemy is. She is the one confronting him.
じゃあな、その心臓もらい受ける。
The beast kicks the ground. Lancer appears in front of the girl so quickly he may as well have teleported. Takes his spear and aims at her feet. Even to me, that seems like a poor choice. I can't see any way an attack would be effective with a spear pointed at the ground in front of her feet. Apparently thinking the same, the girl leaps over the spear towards Lancer, intent on striking him down. But at that moment, his words alone radiate immense magical energy.
Bark!
The spear released from below angles towards the girl's heart. Wow. What the? Her body hangs in the air. The blow sends her flying in a wide arc. She smashes heavily into the ground. What? She lost? Wait a minute, what? Whoa. I thought from the prologue that she won. What? Feel the power of his gay bogle. Gay bogle? Okay, wait a minute. It's guy bogle. It's gay bogle. Okay. Indeed, yeah. Damn it, Saber. Fuck. She's bleeding. She had been unscathed until now, but her heart is pierced, and she is bleeding profusely.
呪詛。いや、今のは因果の逆転か。
No, you're clearly reading it wrong. Okay. Let me keep reading then. Wait a minute, you're talking about gay bulge or you're talking about gay guy bulge? How am I supposed to read it? I'm just as bewildered. But watching from afar may have given me a better perspective on how bizarre the attack was. The spear had been aimed at her feet, I'm sure of that. I'm talking about his gay bulge. Okay. But then it just changed direction, moving and stretching impossibly to pierce the girl's heart. And yet the spear itself neither stretched nor changed direction. It seemed bizarrely as if the spear had been thrust into her chest from the beginning, almost naturally. It wasn't as simple as the spear changing its trajectory and piercing the heart. The spear didn't change course, it altered truth itself to make that happen. What? The moment he spoke those words and released his spear, the intent of piercing her heart had been realized. Essentially, his attack reversed cause and effect. The result of the attack piercing the victim's heart is predetermined, so the spear's trajectory is merely an afterthought to establish the facts. What? What the fuck? That's quite a noble phantasm. It's a demonic splinter that breaks through all defenses. The moment it determines the target, the spear pierces the heart every time it's used, without exception. How can anyone defend against such a completely insane attack? The I win spear. Exactly. That spear is such bullshit. Can you imagine playing an online video game like For Honor and having actually a character who's exactly like that with a spear? Like the Valkyrie, perhaps? There is actually a character with a spear called Valkyrie. Imagine having basically a strong attack like that, where she's basically like, nah, right in the heart. I win. No matter what effort the target makes to evade, the spear will always pierce their heart, which makes it fatal. An accursed spear that always pierces the opponent when used. However, the girl evades by a hairbreadth. The spear did penetrate her, but it didn't hit anything vital. Her actions in evading the spear seemed even more impossible than the spear itself. The moment the spear was thrust, the girl turned and reversed direction with an incredible effort of will and strength, as if she knew what was going to happen. She was either incredibly lucky or had just enough protection to dampen the spear's curse. Whatever it is, the girl manages to avoid the fatal blow and so survives Lancer's ultimate attack. The girl tries to get her labored breath under control. Although she had been losing a lot of it, blood stops seeping from her wound, and even the wound itself is closing up. So this is what a truly extraordinary person can do. I knew she wasn't normal, but she is more than outstanding. In terms of her skills in the fight against Lancer, in terms of the incredible amount of magical energy used for every attack, her body recovering on its own, she's obviously superior to Lancer. That's only up until now. She may be healing even now, but her wounds are deep. If Lancer attacks now, she won't be able to defend herself. And yet, even though he's at an overwhelming advantage, Lancer doesn't move. He audibly grinds his teeth. And he glares at the girl. Gay Boku. He is actually pissed that his noble phantasm failed. His voice seems to rumble up from the ground itself. Ireland's Child of Light. Is this her canonic height? Fuck me, she's so short. Oh my god! You can barely reach his chest. How the is she kneeling? She's not kneeling, is she? What the? I can't take this situation seriously. I know. Okay, wow. Okay, so Ireland's Child of Light. I have no idea. The gay spear doesn't let me. Okay, wait a minute. Give me a second. Ireland's spear. What? No, child. Excuse me. Not spear of light. Child of Light. Is an Irish warrior hero and demigod of the Ulster cycle of Irish mythology, as well as in Scottish and Manx folklore. So we were fighting a fucking god this entire time? No, actually, yeah, technically a demigod, whatever. Wow. He became famous through the Fate series, I suppose. He's believed to be an incantation of the Irish god Loch, who is also his father. His mother is the mortal Datestein, sister of King Conjobar and Mac Nessa. I need to learn this mythology if I want to expand my knowledge of, you know, my knowledge of, myths. How tall is this girl? Okay, wait a minute. Let me type it. Saber height. 154 centimeters tall. approximately 5 feet 0.9 inches. And she also weighs only 42 kilos. Wow. Wow. God dang. She's literally one of the shortest characters. She's actually one of the shortest characters, actually, that I see here in the chart. She's taller than me. What? Luz, how small are you? 154. Jesus Christ, that's so small. She's so short. Lancer's expression darkens. His hostility dissipates, and he clicks his tongue in annoyance.
ドジったぜ。こいつを出すからには必殺でなけりゃやばいってのにな。まったく。有名すぎるのも考えものだ。
Yeah. So if you use the noble phantasm, you have to make sure that you will kill the person, or else you'll have your, your identity compromised. The oppressive mood lightens. Lancer no longer seems to have any intent of attacking the wounded girl. He turns his back as he walks to the corner of the yard.
己の正体を知られた以上、どちらかが消えるまでやり合うのがサーバントのセオリーだが、あいにくうちの雇い主は臆病者でな。槍が交わされたのなら帰ってこい、なんて抜かしやがる。
ああ。
逃げるのか、ランサー。
ああ、追ってくるのなら構わんぞ、セイバー。ただし、その時は決死の覚悟を抱いてこい。
I'm 150, so yes, he's taller, I just checked. Wow, okay. He lightly bounces off the ground. It's a wonder how agile he can still be, but Lancer jumps effortlessly over the fence and disappears before anyone can stop him.
待て、ランサー。
The injured young girl turns and starts running in pursuit.
バカかあいつ。
I cross the yard as fast as I can. If I don't stop her, she'll go after him and maybe get herself killed. It turns out I don't need to chase after her. She tries to jump over the wall, but the moment she crouches to jump, she doubles over and grabs her chest. Poor Saber. I mean, you withstood a powerful attack of a fucking demigod. That is incredible. I hurry over to check on her. Well, I'd intended to just approach and call out to her, but that went right out the window the moment I got near her. She is completely unbelievable. The shining silver armor she wears looks extremely heavy. The clothing she's wearing, dated as it is a bright, vivid blue. The royal blue. I've never seen anything like it. No, her clothes are not what really enthralls me. It's the hair. She's absolutely beautiful. Yeah, no shit. I guess it's the eyes too. Her golden hair, illuminated by the moonlight, is extremely fine as spun gold. Her face is graceful with a trace of innocence, and her smooth white skin all but glows in the moonlight. Okay, calm down. You don't have to thirst over her so much. I'm speechless. Her beauty completely takes my breath away. Okay, you know what? I do understand her to a certain extent, but you really need to stop out of it soon enough, no? There we go. Seeing a girl wounded in a fight made me absolutely furious. As I stand there gawking, the girl remains silent, her hand clamped over her chest. I managed to quit staring pretty quickly. Good. She lifts her head and lets her hand fall from her chest, her pain seeming to have eased. She looks directly at me. I don't know quite how to respond to that gaze, but then I notice something.
傷がなくなってる。
A spear missed her heart, but it did pierce her chest, yet there is no outward sign of a wound. I've heard there is a kind of healing magecraft, but she didn't seem to use anything like that. That must mean she can heal herself, no matter how wounded she is. My mind switches gears. I shouldn't be gawking at her. This girl is unbelievable, and I absolutely should not let my guard down around her until I know who she is and what's going on.
お前何者だ
I take half a step back as I ask the question.
何者も何もセーバーのサーバントです。あなたが私を呼び出したのですから確認をするまでもないでしょう。
セイバーのサーバント。
はい。ですから私のことはセーバーと。
She says it so casually. There is a touch of contempt in her tone, but it remains mostly gentle, and hearing her voice makes my head go blank. Why the hell am I getting agitated?
そうか。変な名前だな。
I cover my burning face with a hand and respond stupidly. Fair enough. But I honestly don't know what else to say. Besides, how else would she respond when I just ask her what the hell she is? And it'd be rude for me to not respond.
俺はシロ。エミやシロって言ってこの家の人間だ。
There's something wrong with me. I'm saying the dumbest things. But, well, she did give me her name. It's only polite that I give mine. I know I'm confused, but it's still important to remain rational no matter who I'm dealing with. The girl, Saber, just keeps watching me in my confusion. She moves not an inch.
いや違う。今のはなしだ。聞きたいのはそういうことでなくて、つまりだな。
分かっています。あなたは正規のマスターではないのですね。
ね。
しかし、それでもあなたは私のマスターです。契約を交わした以上、あなたを裏切りはしない。そのように警戒する必要はありません。
Crap. I hear her, but I couldn't be more lost. The only thing standing out to me is that she keeps referring to me as master.
それは違う。俺マスターなんて名前じゃないぞ。
それでは素人。ええ。私としてはこの発音の方が好ましい。
The moment she said my name, I thought my face might actually burst into flames. Isn't it a bit more normal to call someone by their last name when you first meet? I mean, in Japan and not in Europe. From Europe with love.
ちょっと待て。なんだってそっちの方。
Bro is down bad. I mean, if Saber really is that beautiful, can't blame him. A strange sensation tingles through my left hand. There we go, the symbols. The back of my hand is burning. A strange pattern appears on the back of my left hand, like a tattoo. Oops, I misclicked out of the window yet again.
それは霊樹と呼ばれるものです、シロ。私たちサーバントを律する3つの命令権であり、マスターとしての命でもある。むやみな使用は避けるように。
お前。
シロ、傷の治療を。
Her tone is cold now. It seems she's not focused on me, but something elsewhere.
待て。まさか俺に言ってるのか。悪いけど、そんな難しい魔術は知らないし。それにもう治ってるじゃないか、それ。
Saber frowns. I feel like I've said something that disappoints her.
ではこのままで臨みます。自動修復は顔面を覆っただけですが、あと一度の戦闘ならば支障はないでしょう。
あと一度って何を？
外の敵は2人。この程度の重圧なら数秒で倒し得る相手です。
GG. Crap support can't even heal. Exactly. The guy really is useless. Lancer knew what he was talking about. Saber leaps over the wall effortlessly. Just like Lancer, she makes it look easy. And now I'm just alone in the yard.
外に敵？
I realize that she means what she means as soon as I say it.
ちょっと待て、まだ戦うっていうのか、お前。
I move without thinking. I run as fast as I can towards the gate. Guess who it is? I reach the gate, unlocking it with trembling fingers, and jump out.
セイバー、どこだ？
I strain to see in the darkness. Clouds have completely obscured the moon, leaving it pitch dark now of all times. But I hear something nearby.
そこか。
I run to an empty pathway. It happens all in an instant. I see a familiar man in red and Saber fighting. A familiar man in red? You never saw Archer. How do you... Okay. Saber rushes him and breaks through his guard in a single sweep. She easily cuts at the man in red. Saber raises her arm, ready to... But before she's able to take his head, incredibly powerful magecraft causes him to vanish. Saber doesn't stop. She dashes right at the person standing behind the man in red, and effortlessly negates the potent magecraft they'd unleashed. I knew she was strong, but this is just unreal. That was a sort of intervention magecraft way beyond anything I'm capable of. He saw Lancer and him fight, remember? Oh yeah, that's right. He did saw him. Yeah, they did saw them. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me, Wandering Shadow. I was so actually I was so entranced with fucking Lancer that I completely forgot that he actually did saw Archer. My old man might have been able to cast something with a bit of weight to it, but I'm not sure even a first-rate mage could just cast something so powerful at the drop of a hat like that. Even so, Saber nullifies the magecraft as if it were nothing. The enemy must be a mage, which means this match's outcome is decided. The mage's attack doesn't work on Saber, and Saber drives at them mercilessly. The mage falls backward with a thud. The enemy miraculously dodges Saber's attack, but they can't move anymore. Saber corners the enemy and levels her invisible sword at them. My mind freezes. Maybe it's a momentary glimmer of moonlight, but I see then that Saber is attacking a human. I can't tell who it is specifically, but the image of Saber killing someone, their blood staining her hands, suddenly fills my mind. Saber moves in. She's going to slit open the throat with that invisible sword.
やめろ、セイバ
I scream as loud as I can. Her blade stops cold. It's probably best for my sanity that I can't see her sword. But the tip of that invisible sword isn't wet with her opponent's blood yet,
ー。
just
や
yet.
めろ。頼むからやめてくれ。セイバー。
Wrong red coat. Yep. I glare at her as I speak. If I'm going to stop her, I need to prepare myself to give everything I've got to do so.
なぜ止めるのです、シロ。彼女はアーチャーのマスターです。ここで仕留めておかなければ。
No, Saber has absolutely no intention of stopping. She only stopped because I told her to, but she still holds her sword at the ready.
だから待てって。人のことをマスターだとか言ってるけど、こっちは点でわからないんだ。俺をそんな風に呼ぶんなら、少しは説明するのが筋ってもんだろう。
Yeah, determined Saber, but she really doesn't let any of that slip by. Saber doesn't answer. She just stands there staring at me.
順番が違うだろう、セイバー。俺はまだお前が何なのか知らない。けど話してくれるなら聞くから、そんなことはやめてくれ。
Front-facing Saber jump scare. Yep. This is actually... She looks good angry. Yeah, this is actually... Lose. This is the actual face of judgment right here. The judgeful eyes. Crap. Saber is silent. She still holds her sword to her opponent and stares at me, her lips downturned in dissatisfaction.
そんなこととはどのようなことか。あなたはむやみに人を傷つけるな。などという理想論を挙げるのですか。
Me every time I visit your streams? Yeah, highly likely. Don't needlessly harm another. Well, yeah, it's better to avoid conflict as much as possible, but I'm not so soft-hearted as to feel sorry for someone who's attacking me.
つまりあなたは敵であれ命を絶つなと言いたいのでしょ。そのような言葉には従いません。敵は倒すものです。それでもやめろというのであれば、令旨をもって私を律しなさい。
I will not obey such an order. Well, they're at the very least servants actually making it clear when they do not want to obey.
いや、 そんなことっていうのはお前のことだ。女の子が剣なんて振り回すもんじゃない。怪我をしてるならなおさらだろう。ってそっか、本当に剣を持ってるかどうかはわからないんだっけ。いや、とにかくそういうのはダメだ。
In that moment, Saber's mouth falls open in stunned silence. The very moment she realized that this guy is not even an amateur level mage. He's just a fucking, you know, he's just a fucking wannabe and nothing else. I don't know how much time passes with her just standing there like that.
ね、いつになったら剣を下げてくれるのかしらね、セイバーさんは。
Slap him, Saber. Exactly. The person who'd fallen to the ground speaks up out of nowhere. Saber instinctively grips her sword.
諦めなさい。敵を前にして下げる剣はありません。
あなたのマスターは下げろって言ってるのに。セイバーとマーロンサーバントが主に逆らうって言うんだ。
Not totally fair. He didn't even wanna be. He didn't even wanna be. Yeah. True. Saber grits her teeth, but she lowers her sword, loosening her grip a bit. She must have put her sword away or something, because she seems suddenly much less hostile.
さ、なら立ってもいいのよね、私。
Whoever it was that's been on the ground finally stands. They act brazen as they pat the dirt from their bottom. There she is. There she is. Wait a minute. That's...
お前遠坂。
ええ。こんばんは、エミヤくん。
Ah, okay, so we're talking casually now as if nothing crazy happened. Rin Toshaka replies with the biggest smile on her face. This is unbelievable. I don't know what to think anymore. The way she greets me so casually makes me question whether everything that happened was even real.
いや、だからさっきの魔術は遠坂が使ったってことだから、つまり
Grumpy Rin PNG. Yep.
魔術師ってことでしょ。まあ、お互い似たようなもんだし、隠す必要もないわよね。
Hearing her be so blunt about it makes me seem like the idiot here.
いいから話は中でしましょう。どうせ何も分かってないんでしょ、エミヤくんは。
As she says that, she walks towards the entrance to my house.
待て遠坂、何考えてんだお前。
At that moment, when Toshaka turns around, her smile has changed into something completely different.
バカね、いろいろ考えてるわよ。だから話をしようって言ってるんじゃない。エミヤくん、突然の事態に驚くのもいいけど、素直に認めないと命取りって時もあるのよ。ちなみに今がその時だと分かって。
She glares at me, and I can see actual animosity in her eyes.
分かればよろしい。それじゃあ行こっか、エミヤくんのお家にね。
She really just threatening him in the most passive way possible. Toshaka walks through the gate.
なんかすげえ怒ってるぞ、あいつ。
Yeah, she's pissed because you summoned her servant. Well, I don't blame her. Just a moment ago, she had a sword pointed at her, and she was about to die.
いや、それにしたって。
Maybe it's my imagination, but I think that the Toshaka at school and the one I see right now are completely different people. Okay, finally we changed scene, and I think this is the perfect point to stop the stream because I have been streaming for 4 hours, and I'm getting tired. I'll stream again tomorrow, okay? Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you so much for dropping by, okay? Let me save real quick. Well, I haven't made any other choice, so might as well overwrite again. There we go. Nicely done. Okay. So, Luz, Wuthering Shadow, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for dropping by. Light, you were also here today. Thank you so much for being here as well, my friend. And you met the glorious King Saber. True. I got the chance to finally meet the Saber. Let's go. Anyway, I really need to get going now. I'll see you all next time, okay? Bye-bye. Later. Stay safe. No, wait a minute. Let me click properly out of the window. 1 second. There we go. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Stay safe.